All right. It begins. I don't hear anything. Why don't I hear anything? It's because my headset wasn't turned on. Hello. Hello. Let's get started. I'm going to click this link. I'm going to lead to that. All right. And I'm just going to let everybody know that I'm streaming. Add everyone. Streaming live. Taking calls. Aha, we've got JI99A James saying first. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are indeed first. You won. What is going on with that wallpaper? Oh my god, it messed up my my banner. Why did you do that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? That's crazy. I gotta edit the video. Otherwise we won't get as many people looking at it. Videos. Save. There we go. Which says second. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Though I'm curious, why is my stream chat not showing up? That's the chat box. It should work. Test. Yeah, the chat box isn't working. Why chat box no work? Where's Alpha? Which says, I was actually thinking about how Mender was doing and you were live. Yeah, I just started. I don't know what is going on with my chat box. It should be working, but I think there's something going on here. Let me see if I can figure out why it's doing that. File? Docs? I think I got to pull up Streamlabs. Let me pull up Streamlabs. Streamlabs. So strange. Let me log in. Yeah, log in. Why is the chat box not working? I mean, URL looks good. I don't know what's going on. Why chat no work? Open the multi-view. Edit. Scene collection tools. Where? Oh, now it's working. Fupa Boy says, oh no, and it worked. All right. I know it says save file is corrupted. It's fine. The save file is fine. I don't know why it does this. It says the save file is corrupted. It's not corrupted. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. All right. So where was I? I think I was here. And I have a level 77 Articuno, a level 80 Charizard, level 72 Gyarados. I think what I have to do is I have to level up all of these. And we are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. Let me make sure that my settings for the phone is correct. Yep, the settings for the phone are indeed correct. So we should be good. Well, I got a level 77 Articuno. We got more to do, and I believe that that icon still works. Okay. Which says, is this Pokemon yellow? Are you kidding? Colors like this? Nope. Try again. This is Pokemon Fire Red, by the way. The music, it's not too loud, is it? I hope not. Let me... Yeah, it's set to 1, so we're gonna speed through it. We're just gonna jam right through it. Let's see. So I think... Well, I should be able to just, like, whack it. Yeah. Do. Just sit there, whack this Pokemon. Amender is using a Game Shark? No, dude, I'm just speeding it up. I'm speeding up the training. I mean, unless if you don't want me to. You want to just watch me go back and forth like this? You know, this is the riveting gameplay. You know, unless of course we can speed this up. It's totally possible to just speed this up. See? Like this. See that? Trying to get my Articuno to level... Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Trying to get my Articuno... Ooh, holy crap. I am in the wrong spot. Let's get over here. Y'all remember the first Pokemon movie? I legit cried. Yo, in the first Pokemon movie, Ash dies. And then, and I shit you not, all of the Pokemon get in a circle and cry, and then Ash is reborn from the tears of all the Pokemon. That happened. I just want to let you know that that did happen. That is a thing. You know, in the game or in the movie. Rewatch it. It's the dumbest premise on planet Earth. I was like, why? Why are you like this? 50 says, woohoo! Which says, I know is so intense. But do you see, like, we can all agree that the idea of Ash dying and then all of the Pokemon getting together and having a cry, that's what brings him back to life? That's one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. I mean, like, listen, as a kid, it probably affected me, right? It was like, oh no, Ash, get you. But as a grown adult, you're watching Pokemon, you're just like, why would Pokemon tears bring him back to life? I want to like pull it up, but I guarantee you I'm gonna get struck by WB. Like hold on here. Ash reborn by tears. Like it's so stupid. It's the dumbest freaking thing ever. Where? All right. It's muted, so hopefully I don't think we're gonna get hit with it. But I'll share it here. All right. So here's Ash Ketchum, right? He's like, he turned to stone. Wait, okay, hold on. Is it gonna? It's not gonna freaking. Oh my god, it's not gonna show it. Show the freaking part. Where's the part? I'm trying to. This... I gotta pull up the scene. It's such a stupid scene. It's such a dumb scene. Let me see. Is this? Hold on. Is this the part? Ash turns to stone, and then all the Pokemon start crying. And they're like, Pika, Pika, Dugong, Dugong. Let me start up the stage. I'm going to start the event. You know, debate which is like, Mewtwo's like, what the fuck? True. I didn't understand it. I was like, why? Why? Why are you like this? All right, let me we're starting up the stage. Let me Daniel, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me, Daniel. Daniel? I'm going to @ Daniel. @ Daniel. He says he can't move up. Why can't he move up? He's an executive mod. Can you hear me, Daniel?
I don't know, man. It's kind of like last time with you. You couldn't join the stage.
So weird.
Yeah, it's the wonders of Discord
All right.
sometimes.
So I was just talking about we're playing some more.
I was listening to you.
Yeah. The tears scene. It's so stupid.
Dude, I never watched Pokemon.
It's
okay?
so stupid.
Kids don't really question
No,
like
stop.
the logic.
I get it. Listen. All right, whatever. I'm speed training. Do you see me speed training? Do you see what I'm doing?
What does that mean?
It means that I'm very quickly going through oh crap. Hold on, I just realized. I think I just have to drill peck it there. Okay, whatever. Yeah, do you see what I'm doing?
And I see you. It's like you're just fighting Pokemons.
Yeah, because I need to get level.
Why are you so fast?
Because I need to get level 80, right? And it takes a while.
But how can you do it so fast?
Well, because I'm just fucking. I'm holding this button to speed up the emulator,
okay.
right? And that's listen. Don't get mad at me. I'm just trying to upgrade my Pokemon, okay?
This looks like an exploit. Huh.
It's not an exploit. It's just listen, I talked about it with the chat. The chat was okay with it.
Okay.
They said it's okay. I was like, dude, if you want to watch me grind for like the next week, then I'm perfectly okay with that. You know, they were like, I'm okay with that. And then they were like, nah, just speed through it. I think Excadriller, he gave the permission. Excadriller.
Oh, that's good.
You get mad at Excadriller.
I mean,
if you
it has
don't
to
like
be
what
like
I'm
people that
doing.
know the game. Dude, I don't know the game, so I cannot be mad at anyone. Okay.
See, I only have
How
two
was your
drill pits.
Thanksgiving, man?
It was good. I cooked. I made good food.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you do Thanksgiving?
No, obviously not.
Yeah,
We do not have Thanksgiving because we did not genocide any local population.
I don't, dude.
In our country.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. Thanksgiving ain't got nothing to do with that. It got nothing to do with it. Like,
it was just a joke, man. Come on,
yeah.
It was just a joke.
The genocide thing. I have no idea where people got that idea. I like pulled up the history for Thanksgiving, and it literally was just like a group of people. They, saw some natives, and they broke bread. That's it. That's the story. That's it. You got it. We got the whole story. Oh, fuck. I don't know. We're just gonna slam through this. Just blast right through this. There's so much leveling I gotta do.
Need to get to
80.
80. What level are you right now?
This one's 72.
Not that much, right?
But I mean, to be honest, I could probably go straight into the Elite Four and just win. I don't even think I need to do this much grinding. I mean, the question is, do I want to do that? Do I want to like struggle through the Elite Four, or do I want to just like roll through the Elite Four? By the way, we are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. If you want to call in, have a discussion with a woke liberal, I'm right here. But yeah, it's let's see. So,
dude, okay, I really wanted to ask you this. So, like, what do you think about like all this this polling and all these like special elections happening where like Democrats are kind of like
crushing,
like really crushing it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like even like the worst Democrats are just like crushing.
Yeah.
It's like for
Well, I
for
think
some
it's
reason.
because people don't like what's going on. They don't like seeing what's happening. I mean, like you think like this ICE stuff, like people would have just been okay with that. Like I think we could put two and two together and go, I don't think regular, normal, well-adjusted people that aren't just like internet-bound trolls are going to be into that. Seriously.
I mean, I kind of understand it to a certain extent, but I'm also thinking like, guys, this is like when Trump ran, in 2024. This is exactly the things. These are exactly the things that he said he was going to do. It's not like, literally, this is the only promise that he kept from the campaign. Okay, so why would this be
Well, people don't pay
the
attention.
straw that broke the camel's
They
back?
don't pay attention. Listen, a lot of people, they work all day. They take care of their kids. They go home. They don't put on the news. They just like, oh, what's a good movie? What's something entertaining before I like go to sleep? No one is like doing this. Like only people who are, I don't know, people who are just like, let's say they don't have kids. They may inundate themselves, right? They may indulge. I don't know. I just think that like most people weren't paying attention. Because it's like, I think it was like what, people were arguing, whoa, think about this, like Donald Trump, the economy was good under Trump. And I'm like,
yeah, I remember that.
What do you mean? Like, dude.
But you know what I love the most?
What?
Is that, so when he became president the first time around, he was coming after Obama, which is like, no matter how much I don't really like Obama that much, Obama did leave the country with like a good economy, right? He did fix like a lot of the crap that came from the financial crisis of 2008.
Yeah.
Right. So he did do like a lot of good things, right? And the economy was
Well,
good.
believe
like
it or
the
not,
trend
some
was
of
up.
that, like the TARP Act, I think that happened under the Bush presidency. Isn't that wild? It was only Obama that managed to execute it.
It's I'm saying it's like
it started under the Bush presidency.
I'm mostly talking about how the economy was being left to Trump, right? So like Trump came, the economy kind of like continued the same trend.
Yeah.
Actually, it kind of slowed down by a bit, even like before 2019, right? Before the COVID hit, right? But if you're going to talk with people about like the first Trump presidency, they're going to say, oh no, it's like the only reason that it went well, it was because of Trump. He did everything by himself, like, pulling the country by its bootstraps and everything, right?
Yeah.
But now the economy is doing shit, mostly because of their fucking like.
Well, they say
issue,
it's because of
right?
the Democrats
like
that's happening.
And the only thing they can do is just blame Biden. Like,
it's got
like everything they blame Biden.
Yeah, that or Obama. They gotta like listen. If you look at Obama, it's like that's back in 2008. Yeah, Trump is a newer president than that. They never blame Trump for the problems. Like it's always Trump providing the solutions, and everybody else is the problem. It's just wild to me.
What is the solution? I don't know, because it's like the solution is just like.
Why he's doing more tariffs?
Get immigrants and just deport them.
Yeah, you heard what he said about Somalians, right? I mean, it was just racism.
Yeah.
I was honestly astonished.
He's talking about Afghans and Somalis are also brown people, so you need to extend this to like all brown people.
It's just disgusting. I don't understand why people think that that's like okay to say, like let alone like a president saying it. People are so emboldened by just like this racist stuff.
I mean, is the overtone Indo, somewhere or another? And I think like whenever they're talking about even this shooting in DC, I mean, the guy was literally like a CIA operative. I mean, the guy.
Yeah.
is that Afghan guy any
Yeah.
different from any other US born vet that is going abroad in like some fucking illegal war and is coming home with PTSD and then he's doing some horrific fucking crime?
Yeah.
Because to me it doesn't seem to be any different. I mean, this guy was doing exactly what like US vets were doing, you know, just like murdering people.
Well, and I try to
So
tell
I don't know.
people about like what is the cause of this stuff, like what can be done to fix the problem. And I'm just like, hold on, we have a problem regarding mental health in the United States. We don't actually have a viable answer for mental health. I think it was under the Reagan administration where they said, hey, we're going to end mental health asylums. We're going to stop that because it should be up to the community to take care of these people, from family members to, charities and stuff. Well, unfortunately, that never bore fruit. What ended up happening is that these people who had genuine mental health concerns, they go homeless. And as a result, they're, walking the streets basically free for anybody to, interact with them, or for them to interact with anybody that they please. And it doesn't surprise me that you end up with, some really negative repercussions. Like, you heard about that one Ukrainian girl that got killed by that black guy on the subway. The stupid thing, I swear that video had been shown around like, this is what we have to do regarding minorities. Like, we have to stop them. They're like animals, and they're like itching. I swear they're itching for a race war.
No, but that's the hypocrisy of it all, right? Because they're taking that fucking video and they're saying, "Oh my God, you see these black people? They're just animals, right?"
Yeah.
They're just lumping all black people on this. Oh, they're just animals. They're just violent by nature. Because that's the implication. Let's be very honest with it, right? But I haven't seen any of these like morons like taking the video from like the Mormon church that was shut down. It was shot and like a few people killed by like the crazy MAGA guy with like the huge fucking pickup truck, right? It's like, shouldn't we be able to use that example as just saying, oh, black people are just all violent, like all animals, right? It's like, nobody's doing that, right? Nobody's doing that except when it comes to like minorities, right? Whether they're like ethnic minorities or like immigrants, for example, right? Because they're also a minority. I don't know why like this thing is always happening this way, right? It's like whenever the minority is doing some crime, it's way worse somehow for some reason, It's like, I don't know why, but in their mind, like the crimes of the majority are just normal, whereas in the crimes of the minority, they're abnormal and they should never happen, and we should do everything in our power to just stop them first. It's so weird, so racist, right? And like so white supremacist.
I think like earlier I was listening to Donald Trump. He was talking about the Somalians. He was saying something along the lines like, that these Somalians, they come from, these countries that's destroyed. And it's like, he was attributing the fact that their country is no good to like, well, that's the Somalians themselves, like causing it. Like, there's something inherent in Somalians why their country is bad. And it's like, it's just racism.
Yeah, no, that's the implication. As I said, the implication is that there's something innate, right? It's in their nature, it's in their genes, to be violent, to be lazy, to be stupid, right? To just like turn everything to shit. That's the implication, and it's just racism. Like it's there's no other word that you can use for this. It's just blatant, like out in the open, obvious for anybody to see racism. I mean, I don't know how people can just excuse it like all the freaking time.
Have people been excusing it? I mean, I haven't been listening to half of I swear, these Republicans just sitting there arguing this nonsense. I mean, you're in the weeds a lot more than I am.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, they are. They're literally just like
They're
talking. It's like, oh no, it's
they're
like
permissing
it's
it.
just use snowflakes, you know. Whereas in like they're the snowflakes all the time. It's like
Oh yeah.
you're listening to like Trump. Like all he does is just bitch and moan, bitch and moan, bitch and moan. And then it's like, oh, it's like you snowflakes. No, dude, it's like you're the snowflakes. You're literally the only thing you're doing is just crying about somebody else doing something you don't like. That's literally their whole modus operandi.
Yeah. It's just wild.
Also, it's like, did you see the thing with like who was it? Like the Department of Homeland Defense? I don't even remember which one said the tweet, which like it said like remigrate. It's like crazy, which is literally
Remigrate?
the thing that is I don't remember exactly which part of your government had this tweet.
Department
where
of
it says,
War?
Like, probably like Department of Defense. I don't know exactly which one.
Department of War.
Either it's DHS or like
Yeah.
Department DOD, you know. But they said like they literally put a tweet where it just said remigrate, which is that's a Nazi, like not even dog whistle, right? Because everybody knows
It's
exactly
just
what
Nazi.
that
Yeah.
fucking
It's
means.
just
It's just like
hey,
a
let's
Nazi
physically
thing, right? Like
move
the
brown people out of the
AFD.
country and put them.
Yeah,
It's just completely insane. By the way, we are taking
it's like
calls.
because remigrate just means deport.
We are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. Would love to hear you. If you have something that you want to talk about, I'm right here. We are taking calls. If not, then we're just going to keep playing Pokemon. My Zapdos is level 71. Are you proud of me? Daddy, are you proud of me?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. You're getting diminishing returns, right? From like XP?
Of course. Because you level up, you get stronger. I mean, it's not even like a diminishing return. It's like, it's the levels. It's hard to have them go up more and more, right? It's like an exponential kind of a thing. But, 80 is doable. It's doable. It's just going to take a little while. I've been avoiding these Onyxes because with a Zapdos. See, here's the thing, right? You see a Rocky Boy, right? If they got soft body, Zapdos is great, right? Because Zapdos could just kill that right away, right? See, this is a soft boy. You see how soft they look?
Yeah.
Uncle Tiger Sneezes says it's Nazi to remove third world peoples who refuse to assimilate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did you know that a majority of the Somalians that are in Minnesota are in fact legal citizens? They are integrated as far as anything is concerned. It's just your racist ass being racist. Like you're just being racist. Like you think that what? Is there something inherent to Somalians where they cannot integrate? Like how do you think this works? All right, so check this out, right? See that's a soft boy.
They don't think it can work. No, but it's like they don't think it can work. When they see people from Somalia, they think, oh, they could never integrate, right? Because in their minds, what they think is like these people are just. I mean, I just said Somalians, as an example, but obviously they think this about any brown and black people, right? Because they have this line of incompatible with Western values. Which is just another bullshit way of saying it's like, oh, it's like brown people. I don't like them.
Yeah. Let's see how many. I'm still level 71. But look, you could see the little blue bar. Do you see the little blue bar?
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah, I just gotta. But the problem is, I gotta avoid. I gotta walk away from them. The Rocky Boys, right?
Yeah.
Because they're too strong for Zapdos.
This one is not good. Okay.
Yeah, but these one, yeah.
This is softy, right?
Yeah, soft boy. See that one? Softy. See how softy looks? Yeah.
Yeah. Any meat boys? No. You should call them meat boys. Meat boys. If they're meat.
Uncle Tiger Sneezes says it's not racism, you lunatic. They bring the problems they have in their own country here. Hey, call the number 202-998-5218. I'd love to have the conversation. What exactly are they bringing to our country in Somalia? Like, do you really think that there's something inherent about that? All right. So get this. So check this out. Oh crap. I have Thunderwave. Never mind. We have to leave. I have to switch the Pokemon. I have to switch them. All right. So let's see. We got to, he could only get to level 71. So we're going to switch to this one and let the Gyarados just kind of take over. And then once we're done with the Gyarados, then we gotta go back to the Pokemon Center because this one's out of moves, and my Articuno has fainted. So,
Oh well, shit happens.
How does that make me a lunatic? You're attributing the problems that are happening in a country to the people that are in that country. If they move out and go to another country, is there something inherent about them bringing in the problems of that home country? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but they also don't put these problems to other communities, right? Because if they're saying that about people living in Somalia, which are living in like extreme poverty, dude, I could take you to like white places in America that have extreme poverty, right? Like in the South. You're gonna have like the super fucking poor rednecks, right?
Yeah.
And do they also have something that's inherent, like in their genes or something? It's like, what should be done with them, right? Because maybe they're incompatible with
Uncle
like the
Tiger
rest of
sneezes.
America.
He's not calling. Call in the show. The number is 202-998-5218. Call in, right? You asked another question. Why don't you call in and challenge my argument? I don't think there is something inherent to a country and a person. I think like whatever you have from your country is largely cultural, and there's nothing inherent with like a Somalian. I think if you're in specific scenarios, such as a country born in poverty, it's not something wrong with you. It's the environment around you that makes things more difficult. Let's see here. Uncle Tiger sneezes. Yeah, why don't they fix their own country if there's such a noble and competent people group? Well, because of to be honest, right, there's a lot of influence that had happened from the West that has destabilized a lot of these countries. Somalia is no different. They have a history of that. So, sitting there blaming regular people, on the destabilization efforts of Western countries to the global South is completely idiotic. It really is very dumb. It's dumb. It's ignorant. I would even say I would say it's even immoral to do so. I mean, I don't know, but call the number 202-998-5218. Are you so much of a coward that you can't have a conversation? That you got to hide?
That for him.
What?
I mean, they are cowards. Let's be very honest.
Every freaking time, dude.
Remember, like a while ago, and in 2024, they were making the same arguments about the Haitians, right? About Haiti, and it's like not one of these people knew anything about the history of Haiti and how America like influenced Haiti.
Yeah, just
negatively,
destroyed Haiti.
How America
destroyed
kept it in poverty. Yeah, so. Give me a fucking break. When they're saying, oh, we're lunatics, no, you're just ignorant about anything that has to do with your own history.
I completely agree with you. And, I think this is, I had this take back then, but I think I'm back on it. You know why I think that we went to the Middle East?
Multiple reasons, but mostly oil.
I think it's oil. I don't think it was weapons of mass destruction. It's oil. We wanted oil.
Oh, no. Duh. No, but why is this happening with Venezuela right now?
Yeah.
They literally said it out loud.
Did they?
I saw. I don't remember
no,
exactly
they didn't.
who it was.
Did?
Yeah. Oh, there was one chick from like the administration, right? Where they literally just like
Uncle Tiger sneezes. 760 says, "How is it the fault of the West if their country is a war-torn pile of garbage?" Sure thing, buddy. I got you. I got you covered.
Yeah, because
Don't worry.
they did that. Yeah. Oh my God.
Here, I'll pull you up. Give me a moment.
Well, it's good for him that he's very opinionated, but he doesn't have the balls to actually enter a conversation about this. He's a keyboard warrior. Maybe words are hard.
All right. Let's take a look here.
God, how many things you have there, dude? Holy shit!
Here we go. What?
You have so many of the sources.
Oh yeah. It's part of the part of the deal. Okay, so in the late 19th century, through succession of treaties with the kingdoms, the Italian colonial empire gained control of parts of the coast and established a colony of Italian Somaliland. In southern parts of Somalia, Italians fought a decades-long war dubbed the Benadir Resistance with Somalis around the port town of Merka. Italy acquired full control of the northeastern, central, and southern parts of the territory after successfully waging a campaign of the sultanates against the ruling Majeerteen Sultanate in the Sultanate of Hobyo. This occupation lasted until 1941, when it was replaced by British military administration. In 1915, the Trust Territory of Somaliland under Italian administration was established as the United Nations trusteeship, with a promise of independence after 10 years. The state of Somaliland, formerly known as British Somaliland, gained its independence from the United Kingdoms 5 days prior to uniting as planned with the Trust Territory of Somaliland on July 1st of 1960, which gained its independence the same day. Together, they formed the Somali Republican under civilian government, the Somali National Assembly, headed by Haji Bashir Ismail Yusuf. The administration lasted until 1969, when the Supreme Revolutionary Council, led by Mohammed Syed Bare, seized power in a bloodless coup and renamed the country Somali Democratic Republic. In 1991, Somali civil war divided the entire country. Despite the establishment of the interim, transitional, and federal governments, Somalia remains divided, Somaliland gaining de facto independence. So here's the thing, right? The reason why the United States is responsible for this, or rather the West is responsible for this, is the fact that when you create a sudden power vacuum, what you end up with is war-torn countries that end up fighting each other. So yes, the United States has a factor, as well, especially Italy, has a factor in causing this problem to begin with. If you create a de facto ruler and then you leave the de facto ruler to nothing, then what you have is anarchy. And what happens under anarchy is you'll have military-led coups. You'll have military that comes in of different factions wanting to seize power. That's what happens. That's what happened in after Saddam Hussein, and that's what happens here. So no, it is in fact the fault of the West that Somaliland does so bad, or is doing so bad today. So there you go. That gives you that understanding. I hope that helps. No problem. Why don't you call the number, Uncle Tiger, instead of talking trash? Are you a Russian bot? Are you a person? I believe that you're not a person if you don't call. You got to call in. I'm sorry. You got to call in. Be like a human being.
He's just repeating all the talking points from like right-wing morons online. He's talking about welfare recipients, which is like, you can go back to like Reagan era, when they're talking about the welfare queens, which is like another way of talking like racism, because, when they talked about welfare queens, they were just referring to black people. It's just like white supremacist talking points over and over and over again, just blaming people that the West has kept in poverty for hundreds of years, and they're still doing it, by the way. So it's like, if you think the West is still not involved in Somalia, is not stealing like the natural resources of Somalia and other war-torn countries, you're just mistaken. It's like you don't know anything about geopolitics. You don't know anything about anything. You're just living in like a bubble, or you don't want to know, right? Maybe you did read about it, but you just it's very convenient to turn a blind eye to the suffering of other people, especially if they're not white as you, right? Because you do believe that white is the best.
All right, so check this out, right? When your Pokemon run out of moves, they have no more move left.
I like the one.
There's no more moves. It means what? What happens? Is the Pokemon worthless? Actually, no. They struggle and they hurt themselves, but they also hurt the enemy.
Oh.
So
what?
So okay. Yes. So yeah. So I could just keep going until he dies.
What the hell? Oh, you can also die, right? Or
Oh
not?
yeah, no, my Gyarados is dead for sure. But it's
Oh,
really
okay.
funny that he's just kind of flailing around a lot. Wait,
It's
what
like in
happened? I
death
thought I
throes,
had.
right?
Wait, I thought I had my. Did I not? Oh, you know what? I know why. I know why.
Oh, dude, Uncle Tiger
Uncle
says that
Tiger
he's
Steve.
black,
He's
dude. Nice try,
black.
though. Oh
Wait.
my god.
Oh my God. Our arguments.
Well, I'm
My
going. Yeah,
argument.
dude, you
My
can't be
argument.
racist if you're black,
It's
dude.
crumbled. What do I do? My argument is
Yeah,
gone. There's no more argument, Daniel.
dude,
Daniel, it
you
turns
can't be
out
white
since
supremacist
yeah, black
if you're black,
people there there is no way.
dude. I never heard about Clandis Owens.
I love
Okay,
that he did it.
I've never heard about her.
I love that he shut the fuck up as soon as that we brought up Somali, the Somali history and how the West is directly responsible for the destabilization of these countries. But then he goes off going, guys, I'm black. I can't be racist.
Yeah, because it's like online when you see somebody typing in a chat, you obviously know their skin color.
Oh my
right?
God.
That's a well-known fact.
Guys, I'm black. I can't be racist against Somalis.
Yes.
Which says, hey, AWOL, we are talking about the evil white man. No, I'm just pointing out the reality. Like, I don't know. Be mad. Be mad. Yeah, there's sometimes the white man did bad thing. Yes. That shouldn't be like a concern to you. That shouldn't be an issue. You should be able to be like, yeah, it kind of did happen that way. Right? You could look at like a majority of South American countries. They were destabilized mostly by the United States or Spaniards or Portuguese people. Like it like pick your white guy. I mean, white guy are really good, or back during colonialism, they're very good at controlling nations because they had access to guns and others didn't. That's really what it was. Uncle Tiger says, y'all are so smug. It's disgusting. Get the fuck out of my country. I'm an American citizen. Should I get out of the country because I'm an American citizen?
No, Uncle Tiger. You get the fuck out of my country.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't want to see your fucking foot in my country.
Yeah, I don't know what the argument is. It's just stupidity. Excadriller says,
like,
bro, what is happening in chat? I don't know, dude. I don't know, Exca. I don't know.
No, man. He's asking himself, how can I be more stupid than I already was? I'm just going to say this. Get the fuck out of my country.
No. Yeah. We are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. Anybody can call in. It's an open phone line. You can just call in and it shows up. I mean, just call. I mean, I have no idea what it is with like these racists where they're just like, oh, I can't call in. I'm just going to keep chatting like a bitch. I'm just waiting. I want to hear it out.
That's all they can do, man.
Uncle Tiger says, yeah, the white man was smarter and better with technology. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Well, I'm just, listen, you are the one making the argument that, hey, they should go and fix their own country when it was the white man that fucked it up. They fucked it up. That's true. We did. We basically took over the region and then we fucked off. And now you have an anarchy system where you end up with a bunch of military people that come in wanting to control everything. If you think that will make a stable country, it doesn't. It takes a really long time to recover out of that. And sometimes the recovery isn't even a good recovery. You'll just have like a despot that just controls that region. If you think that's specific only to white people, or that's only will happen to black people, man, do I got a condo to sell you, bro. That is wild. It's a Rubik's.
It's very nice
says,
of him
how
to say
goes
those
it?
things,
Goes
but
good.
he doesn't know things.
Uncle Tiger says, then how are they able to conquer the world? With guns and fighting. Other people didn't use guns. That's what happened. But that could have easily have been for example, could you imagine if the Chinese were not high on opiates and they saw that gunpowder and were like, let's not make fireworks. Let's make guns.
Yeah. Let's make things that kill people.
The entire world would be subject to China. And then what? Are the Chinese superior now? Is that how that works?
Apparently, to him,
right.
is like might makes right. And
Check it out.
he
Yeah.
also thinks that white men are just like superior, like more intelligent by nature, right? Again, like a genetic.
He says it was
argument.
Italy, according to your Wikipedia search, not America. Yeah, if you read a part of that, that also was involved with the United Nations, and also I said the West. The West. Do you understand? We are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion. I'd be more than happy to have that discussion, but that's just wild to me. That's wild. So get this. Get this. I figured out a way, Daniel. I figured out a way to have replays. Like
Replays?
Okay, so basically it works like this, right? I can press the F10 key and it will save the last 2 minutes of a conversation. That way I don't have to like rewatch.
Oh.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's nice.
That's exciting.
That is very nice. Yeah.
All right, so
I like it.
Articuno is done.
Is your Charizard level 80? Or
yes.
Am I
yeah. Charizard's good. Articuno's good. We just got Gyarados and Zapdos to do. And then we are going to murk the
is that
Elite
max
Four.
Level 80? Or
No.
Is there more?
99, I think.
What's max? Like 99?
99, yeah. Takes too long. And there's really no need. Like, you don't need to...
Oh, well.
You don't need to go that far. Like, it's just not necessary.
I'll trust your word on it.
All right, let's see. So we're gonna get Gyarados here. It's just so overkill. It really is. It's overkill to bust out a level 99. It's just like, yeah, it's over. It's over. The game's over. It's a Rubik says your levels are fine where they are. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We could probably go right now.
You already said it before.
But I do not want to just beat the Elite Four. I want to steamroll the Elite Four. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
And just destroy them.
Bro got a level 30 Snorlax and a level 80 Charizard. Hey, first, the Alpha Eagle rebuttal video was pretty decent. Thank you. I worked really hard on that video. Did you see that video? Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
I think
what did you think?
yesterday. Yesterday it appeared on my timeline.
Did it?
Yeah, I liked it.
Cool.
And by the way, it's like recently, what's happening is like I get like videos to play, like where I'm doing stuff around the house, and yours are also coming up in my.
Hey, let's go!
Like the automatic one from like YouTube. Yeah.
Let's go.
It's very cool.
That's cool. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see.
I like that. It's like, oh, okay, that was because I wasn't expecting.
Convenient.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It always plays something better, right? It plays something more popular than my
just
stuff,
like the big channels. And
the big giant
but
ones.
it's probably just recognizing that I'm watching that.
Yeah.
On my own too, so it kind of like puts it in the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it is nice.
X-Controller says, yeah, the internet ruined Vaporeon.
Why?
You don't know the meme?
Again.
You don't know the meme?
I don't know that much about
All right. I'll show you.
So,
I'll show you. You'll love this.
For me, Pokemon is... Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. This is it's very funny. It's very funny. I do not think I'm going to get, I'm going to be very upset if I do get blasted for this, but here we go. Come on, Chrome, where you at? All right, here it is. All right, you ready?
No way that's Tucker Carlson.
This is Tucker Carlson explaining why Vaporeon is the best Pokemon. Okay, you ready?
No way.
Are you ready?
Okay, go.
Did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 feet and 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks. And with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. So wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn the moves Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip.
Dude, that
along
is
with
amazing.
not having so it'd be incredibly easy
Like
for
I've
one to
never
get you in
seen
the mood.
this.
With their abilities water absorbed,
It's
and
ruined,
hydration,
dude.
They can easily recover from fatigue with enough water.
It's
No
ruined.
other Pokemon comes close to this level of compatibility.
All right. That's
Dude,
enough, Tucker.
Okay, so at first I thought it's maybe something that's legit, but
No,
obviously
yeah,
like,
it's
okay,
it's
like,
it's
what the
fake.
fuck?
It's fake. It's
Obviously it's
they
fake.
never said that. Yeah.
But I gotta say, it's like having Tucker Carlson of all people doing that. It's like amazing.
Oh man, that's funny. Excadriller says, "Bro, low punny is even worse." Hold on. Here, I'll show you. I love this video. Hold on.
Batman,
Oh, this video. Here you go, chat. Here's the video.
Batman, I caught a little Pokemon. Do you want to know what Pokemon I caught?
What Pokemon did you catch, Joker?
I caught a little punny, Batman. I caught a little punny.
Oh no, Joker. Don't tell me.
You already know, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to that thing.
Joker, it's an animal, Joker, you can't.
Batman, there's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. I can do whatever I want with it.
No, Joker. No, don't do it.
I'm gonna do it, Batman.
Okay, that's. Okay, I didn't know there's so much content online that involves Pokemon.
I caught a little punny, Batman. I caught a little punny.
God. That is crazy.
By the way, we are taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. If we don't get any calls, no big deal. I'm just going to keep playing Pokemon. We're going to beat the Elite Four. So stay tuned. It's happening. It's happening. We're going to do it. You're going to watch me and I'm going to do it. You're going to see. Oh, what the hell? Did I get a ping? Fuck. How did they ping me? Oh, I know what's going on. I know what it is. No, hold on, let me pull it up. Yeah. I got a ping from a separate window. That's why. Okay, let me close that. I'm going to close that. And then we're going to bring up, what is it? The Somaliland one. There we go. That works. Okay, cool. We're back. Other news. So I went and I bought the new, like the Final Fantasy VII remake, like the first one, and I'm like, I'm going to play this. Right. And then, dude, I don't know, man, something stuck in my head. Like I was about to install it. Right. I already bought the game. I just didn't install it. I was about to install it. And then I was like, I never beat Final Fantasy VII. The original Final Fantasy VII. I never beat it. And then I was like...
Wait, is the remake different?
Well, it's very different in terms of like the gameplay and the graphics. It very much is...
Yeah, but story-wise, I'm assuming.
Story, it's the
different?
same. Story is the same, but
Oh, okay.
it's like more in depth, more detail. And I was like, I never beat the original. I'm like, I don't have a right to play a remake unless if I beat the original. I just, I didn't feel right. It did not feel good to, play, the remake without playing the original. I don't know. I just feel like I need to go balls to the wall with it.
Different?
I mean, different enough. What is going on? Hold on. Bear, is Bite not working? Okay, no, it's because I'm paralyzed. That's why. All right, it's fine. Don't worry.
And I wouldn't see it being that much different, to be honest with you.
I mean,
I think it's kind of.
I want to beat it. I want to do it. It ain't right. It ain't right. It ain't right.
So what I'm saying is, like, unless the game is so much different, then yeah, cool. Yeah, just play the first one and then you play the remake, right? If there's like big differences, right, in terms of like storyline, but otherwise, I don't.
Let's see. Excadriller
I mean,
says,
again, it's
you
like
know
I
when
don't
they
even know exactly how much different they are.
when they introduced a cat Pokemon as a starter for the new games, you know it's going to be a furry, 100%.
Yeah, true.
100%. Let me switch. Let's see. We got to switch over to the Zapdos. Actually, I don't even need to switch because Gyarados is fainted, which means Zapdos is just going to get auto-selected. So I think we're good to just go straight to the Zapdos. Yeah, we're just gonna. All right, so this you drill pick those. You drill pick the Rocky boys, or that Rocky boy in particular. Get away from that Rocky boy. He's too strong. These little Rocky boys, we can kill them. We can just aerial ace them and a couple of hits, but not bad. I mean, it's not effective, but it works, right? You can definitely kill them. These big boys, get away from them.
Super
it ain't
effective.
worth.
I heard about the super effective thing.
Yeah, no, it says it's not super effective. Watch, so this, I mean, I could hit it with a Thunderbolt, an Ace, Drill Peck, don't matter. It's gonna kill it. We'll try a Drill Peck. See, instant, very immediate. You know, same thing. Drill Peck, dead. Next. Let's see. What does Drill Peck do?
I gotta say, like
Drill
these
Peck also
parts
kills
of
it.
games, very annoying.
Oh, what, grinding?
Like the grind.
I like
This
grinding.
type of grind is just.
I don't mind
No, I
grinding.
like it, but this type, I don't know. Not the biggest fan.
What level is my Zapdos at? 72. We still got a while. We got 8 levels. We'll get there. We'll get there by the end. Excadriller says, yeah, just beat the Elite Four already. This is overkill. Yeah, no, I want to roll the Elite Four. I don't want to beat the Elite Four. I want to roll them. By the way, we are taking calls.
Yeah, you want to see like they see me rolling.
Yeah,
They hate it.
Yeah, the phone number is 202-998-5218. Call in. Let's have a discussion. If you disagree with my wokey takes, or maybe you want to talk about a video of something I said, or maybe something in the hot takes list, just give me a call. I'll hear you out. So let's see here. We've got, all right, let's see. Thunderbolt, Drill Peck, Aerial Ace. I mean, whatever. Just keep using Aerial Ace. Drill Peck. Yeah, no problem. Drill
So
Peck.
how far you are into the game?
Aerial. How far? Very. We're like at the end.
Very far. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we're at the end.
So it's kind of like end bosses and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what the Elite Four is. Yeah, we got to get away from this guy. I don't like that Onyx.
Are they some special Pokemons or something?
They're just strong. They're just high level. But I mean, they're gonna die. they're dead.
Yeah.
They're already dead. Like I promise
mean, that's
you
the goal, right?
Yeah.
The goal is for them to die.
Yeah. It's a Rubik says, where is the hot takes list? Okay, I'll get you the hot takes list. Hot takes list coming right up. I just reformatted it. So you'll be glad to see.
Okay.
There's the hot takes list. Here, take a look at the hot takes list. Is there something that you disagree with, Daniel? Outside of the one.
I mean, you know
The one.
I disagree with you.
Well, I've revamped it. I made it better.
Also, it's like, you know what? I'm going to kind of like a bit disagree on the number 11.
Number 11? Jeffrey Epstein did kill himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would kind of I would, because you know.
Did you look up? Did you ever research
that? Yeah, I mean, I was looking into like all the things that they released, right? When it comes to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
You know, especially like the videos from like the prison.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna say he didn't do it. I'm just saying it's like, yeah, I don't see it being as plausible as I saw it before, right? So it's like I kind of revised the chance of that actually happening down, basically.
So
I'm not gonna go like fully on the he was murdered, but I think it's you know, with the fact that they're not showing like the real video, the fact that they, instead of showing like raw footage, they you know,
they
just
couldn't,
like a doctored footage.
It's like specifically to the cell, they couldn't. I mean, but you knew that.
No. But you know what I mean. It's like I'm talking about like the footage that they released, where initially they said it's a minute that's missing, and then it's actually not a minute. It's almost like 3 minutes missing
Yeah.
from that video, and you're kind of asking yourself, wait a second, it is pretty weird stuff.
I mean, it's weird, but I mean, at the same time, it's like that's about as much time as it usually takes for a DVR to reboot.
Well, true, maybe, but it didn't really happen. It didn't really happen in other like.
Plus, that's
what's
like
it
a
called?
single 3 minutes.
Like
So, like,
high security
how would somebody
prisons.
get in? No. Well, it doesn't matter. High security, low security. There's always going to be, like a moment where DVR is going to get rebooted.
Yeah, I'm not sure I buy the fact that it was a DVR rebooting. I'm being a bit more skeptical about that. And I understand there's like other things, and it's not an easy thing to do. But if you are connected at a high level, if you have access to like plans, and if there's enough people, yeah, you can do whatever you want. I don't know. It's like
Like to that
like even like the
level?
new trove of emails that came out from from Epstein. It's also kind of like showing some pretty weird stuff, and especially when he was talking about the fact that he can kind of ruin Trump, for example. I don't know. As I said, I'm not gonna say that's 100% what happened. I don't think it's like even like 50%, but it used to be higher for me, right?
Well,
I
I mean,
was kind of
did
like
you hear my
90%
explanation
sure.
to why I think it is? Do you know my explanation?
Oh yeah, no. It's like we talked.
Yeah.
I heard you talk about it
I
before
mean,
with
I've
other
reviewed
people.
this information carefully, and it all makes perfect sense to me. Once you like delve deeper into it, you realize, oh, this is way more benign than you would initially assume. And
I mean, that's what I said, right? Because I was 90% kind of like convinced that there was like no foul play. Maybe more than 90%.
and now
But
what are
now
you
I'm
at?
somewhere in like the 70s.
Okay. So you're
I'm
still
you
not
know what I mean. So again, it's like
you don't find it
hardcore.
convincing that
Yeah, I mean,
he
I
was
find
killed.
it. I still find it more convincing that he actually did kill himself,
Mm-hmm.
but with more room for like there being foul play involved into the whole thing.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess we just would have to. I mean, you've already heard my position on it.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a rational position. That's why it's like I'm not. Again, still
All
I'm
right,
still
keep going.
more
Keep
in
going.
favor of that than the
Keep
alternative.
keep going. See if you see anything in the hot takes list where you're just like, dude, I just so fundamentally disagree. By the way, if there's something that you disagree in that hot takes list, please give me a call. The phone number is 202-998-5218. We'll have the discussion. We'll go over it. I do want to hear what you have to say. People on the right, especially, give me a call. Hope to hear from you. Alpha Eagle says, by the way, Trump won the popular vote, so he would still be president even if you got rid of the Electoral College. Your side is not popular at all. I would.
Not if you're looking at the.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the latest poll
yeah.
numbers, it ain't looking so hot for you right now. It really isn't. I mean, I guess if you looked at back then, yeah, he did win the popular vote. I just think that you got a big problem on your hands if you think that that's maintained, like, because it has definitely eroded away since then. Let's see, level 76 Charizard. This Charizard's crushing it, dude. Let's just talk about that, man. This Charizard, it's just doing great. Look at that thing. He just looks at one of these Geodudes and just kills them instantly. It's fabulous. He's so strong. Look at that. Just used a regular strength move. Didn't even use the big moves. Those are the big moves. Hyper Beam and Hydro Pump. Those will kill. These are going to kill.
Oh, okay.
Guaranteed, right? Strength,
so
maybe
bite and
bite,
strength are
you
just
know,
like
but
normal.
even bite is
Oh my god, okay.
yeah, is just
That was one shot.
Yeah, one shot. You know, I mean, here I'll turn off the going fast. Strength. I mean, you just watch him. I mean, he just hits him and then bye. That's it, dude. That's it.
So I was looking at number 33 in your list. So it says, going against the scientific consensus is putting a giant middle figure to thousands of scientists that know more than you because you watched a YouTube video. I mean, this is the thing. It's like, I think it's fine to kind of go against scientific consensus. I don't think that's sacrosanct. But you need to be educated on the matter.
No, you need to be trained in your
that's
field.
Why if it's only
if you're not
based on,
if you're not trained in your field, then you're just an idiot. You know, you really have no idea what you're talking about. You don't have the tools necessary to make rational decisions on a field requiring expertise. I mean, let's say, for example, you're talking about like cardiovascular surgery. And it's like, imagine if you watched a YouTube video on cardiovascular surgery and there is like an actual cardiovascular surgeon, a heart surgeon, is sitting there telling you what, you should do regarding the heart. And you're like, listen, out of the way, noob. You know what I mean? Like, all right, we got a phone call. Here we go.
Yeah. No, I get it.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Cracker.
What the hell? Man. Just a prank call. Y'all got my hopes up there, and it's just a prank call. Dang. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep playing Pokemon. Bite. Dead.
Yeah, I'm still looking, and
the fact that you had to go to 73. Hey, we're getting a phone call.
Yeah.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Fuck a hoe.
All right, good talk. Well, there you go. That's what the right has to provide, right? They just some idiot making some names. Why don't you somebody actually call in and say something cogent? Maybe if there's something that you disagree with me on, I'd be more than happy to hear you out. But it's really common that right wingers just don't really have a whole lot of educated things to say.
Well, I'm going to be a prophet and say this guy is
You're on the line with First Amender.
You think looting and violence will keep the Magnum quiet? Resist Trump. That's a riot.
All right. No more anonymous calls. Just call, please, if you could. If it's an anonymous call, I'm not gonna answer.
Like, why do they think this makes them look good?
I don't know.
It's very weird.
Bite.
Yeah, it's like, oh man, this is going to make me look so great when I'm gonna do this stupid ass thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna be such a great person. Ooh. And everybody on my side is going to love what I'm doing. Great.
All right, so we just have one move remaining. And look how like little Gyarados got hurt that entire time. He's level 77. I'm just gonna let him struggle till he dies. I'm a hardcore trainer. I'm just like, bro, you are not done. And he's just like, no, I have no more moves. And I'm like, I don't care. Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
You're going to fight until you die.
You're going to fight until you die. And then I'll take you to the Pokemon Center. All right, there we go. We're done there. Okay. All right, so we can do Drill Peck. We got Aerial Ace. I mean, I'm going to do Drill Peck for those, and then for the regulars, Aerial. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. And run from these guys, because too strong. There we go. Drill Pick. Done. I think I can Aerial Ace this
anyway,
one.
do you know the conspiracy theory that Trump had with the Tylenol thingy? You know, how
No.
I couldn't believe that some people actually believe that shit to be true until yesterday, where I literally met somebody that truly believes that Tylenol is this drug that is like
Causing autism.
doing all this evil, right? I mean, dude, it's like these people are just amazing. Like it's crazy how they're like just trusting the words of a fucking politician over the
Over like scientific consensus.
the facts from the scientific community,
Yeah,
right?
it's so stupid.
Crazy.
It's so dumb. It's astonishing to me how dumb these people are. I'm just like, bro, what am I even supposed to? What happens? Awolthoughts says, why did it take so long? Oh, I think he's talking to Bo, bro, in chat. Let's see here. Drill pick, yeah. Keep going. We're doing great. Get away from these onyxes. They're too strong. Electric is not very good.
Zapdo is 73 only.
Yeah, he's only level 73. He's got a while to go, which is sad, but it is that way. We got this. It's only because Zapdos is kind of like specialized, right? He's an electric Pokemon, so rock types. It's just ain't gonna work, you know. So you just gotta, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just gotta move on with that.
Nothing you can do, man. But it's a good name, Zapdos.
Zapdos.
I like it.
Zapdos. She's gonna zap your dose.
You're gonna zap my dose.
Let's see. Tylenol, let's see. AWOL says, well, Tylenol, the company itself, says that women who are pregnant should try avoid taking it, and that's their own words. It's kind of crazy that because Trump said something about it, pregnant women start popping it like it's their chiclets.
Yeah, but
does Tylenol themselves actually say that it's bad for pregnant women?
I mean, look, there's a lot of drugs which are like safe drugs that you shouldn't be taking during pregnancy, and that's a known thing. But the claim was that Tylenol is what makes people have autism, right? That's the link that's unproven. It's like you can't just say, "Oh, Tylenol just causes autism." No, it doesn't. It fucking doesn't. There's like literally zero evidence towards that claim, but they're still making it because they have all this like cult following that you are going to believe everything they're just saying because they're saying it.
I mean, the problem is that there's not really a whole lot that you can take as a parent having a child during pregnancy. And acetaminophen is one of those drugs that it's like, let's say, for example, if you're an expecting mother and you have a fever, well, the best way to understand if you have a fever is that what you're effectively doing is that you're cooking your child. That's really what you're doing, right? When you have a fever. And taking steps to bring down that fever, such as taking acetaminophen, is way less harmful than going through that fever. Let me take a look, though.
I mean, again, it's like paracetamol, which is like, this is the name that I know it.
Okay,
under.
so this is straight from
it's the way
Harvard
it's
Health.
being marketed in my country.
This is what the research says about acetaminophen and autism. This is from Harvard Health. Okay. As highlighted during President Trump's September 2025 press conference, there is also some concern that acetaminophen might be the cause of autism. For example, a review published in August 2025 analyzed the result from 46 prior studies, only 7 of which looked specifically at acetaminophen and autism. These studies found a correlation between acetaminophen use during pregnancy and autism. But again, this type of research cannot prove that acetaminophen exposure actually caused any cases of autism. One reason is that the factors other than acetaminophen could affect the results. For example, if pregnant women taking acetaminophen had high fevers, leading to them taking acetaminophen in the first place, the fever of illness causing the fever could trigger for autism rather than acetaminophen. What other factors are not accounted for in the analysis? It's called confounding, as it is the least common reason for observational studies is rarely definitive when it comes to figuring out the cause of the disease. Not mentioned that a press briefing was another recent study that included nearly 2.5 million children in Sweden. It concluded that there was no connection between acetaminophen use and autism, that the possible link reported by some prior studies were likely due to confounding variables. After the president's press conference, the FDA issued a news release and a letter to physicians appropriately emphasizing a causal relationship has not been established between acetaminophen use and autism, and that studies of this relationship are inconclusive. So it's just some bullshit.
Again, like paracetamol is considered to be super safe.
That was
Like,
just
for, like, a
it
lot
was
of
just
things.
made up
It's just crazy.
by the Trump administration. Just total make believe. What exactly are we supposed to say about this where it's like you have something that is just so empirically ridiculous? Hell, why don't we could pull up consensus.app. Have you ever heard of consensus.app? It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, I heard about it. I've never used it.
So
But
what
I
it
did hear
does is
about
that it's an AI app specifically for research papers. Like what it does is that it just looks
Oh, so
at
it just
all of the
pulls- yeah.
research. Yeah, it doesn't pull any tweets or any, Wikipedia
yeah.
or nothing, dude. It's all research papers, right? And then you can get the consensus on a particular position. So I can just ask it very simply. We'll just ask it. We'll ask it very simply here. Does acetaminophen cause autism?
I'm going to assume he's not going to say yes.
Fen? I think, yeah, acetaminophen. It's amazing. All right, let's take a look here. All right. Yes. So there's like a large percentage that is a possibly. There's a 5 for yes, 10 for, and then 15% no. Current evidence does not support a clear causal link between acetaminophen use and autism, but some studies suggest a possible association, especially with prenatal exposure. So multiple large cohort studies with meta-analysis found a small but statistically significant association between prenatal acetaminophen exposure and increased risk of autism spectrum disorder symptoms in children, with risk estimates typically in the range of 1.05 to 1.19 times higher than unexposed children. However, the absolute risk increase is very small, 0.09%, higher risk than 10 years in a Swedish cohort study. Sibling control analysis, which accounted for shared genetic environmental factors, do not find a significant association, suggesting that earlier findings may be due to confounding rather than a direct causal effect. So there you go. That's the consensus. So I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just nonsense that's brought together by people that are not scientific and going against, effectively the scientific consensus, having no evidence of such a fact, but people still following along like that's just perfectly normal. It's normal.
I mean, it's like I'm reading this thing from like the consensus app thingy, and it is literally what doctors from Harvard said, right? Like basically, it's like, yeah, there's been these studies done on this, but this is again, it's causation, it's correlation, not causation. We don't know, and there's like a lot of factors that haven't been studied enough. So it's like you can't tell that. And by the way, it might also be like a thing. Oh, do you just want your baby to just die because you're unable to like reduce the fever?
Exactly. Or I mean,
this-
to be honest, like if you have a high fever and you don't have anything to bring it down, you got a big problem on your hands. That's much more dangerous than just taking Tylenol.
Yeah. But I'm just asking like another thing. What if the fever is causing the autism?
And I love how it's like,
right? Because it's like, You're taking the paracetamol because you have a fever, right?
But let's be honest.
Even if it's a starting fever.
But let's be honest. Like a lot of these people, like they're gonna sit there and look at acetaminophen, and they're just gonna follow like Donald Trump, where they're just like Tylenol, and then meanwhile take likely something that has even more acetaminophen in it than what Tylenol has.
No, for sure.
You know, like Advil works, like.
Yeah, but it's the same fucking thing.
Probably, it's like the same. Yeah, it's like nearly the same thing. It's like, what are you doing?
It's like, okay, it's like we don't use Tylenol. There's no Tylenol in Romania, so it's like I've never used it. But I don't think people usually look on the drug, like the prospects exactly what is made of, right? What are like all the things that are like in this drug that I'm taking.
No, I agree. It's very uncommon that people spend the time and do that. I find people often don't read at all.
Yeah, but also it's like, let's be honest, okay? As a chemist, I kind of understand them because they will just look at the things written there and they will understand nothing of it.
Well, I know, like I think like with
what does that mean?
Donald Trump, he couldn't even pronounce acetaminophen. He was like
I remember that.
Tylenol. Like I was like,
Tylenol.
Holy crap, y'all are fucking dumb, dude. Y'all are so dumb. Like I don't know what to say to these people. They're so dumb, dude.
I mean, there's not much you can say to them. It's you just need to kind of like try to work around their stupidity. And for America, for example, but also for like the whole world. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. What do you want? Can I get your name?
Colin.
Colin.
Yes.
What would you like to talk about, Colin?
Well, I've seen a few of your debates, but I'm actually not entirely sure of all your positions and where we might disagree.
Okay.
But the topic that I find most interesting that I like to debate is ethics and morality.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not sure what your moral worldview is. I don't know if it's like secular humanism or utilitarian or whatever.
Secular humanist, rule utilitarian.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So I would come from the Christian perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, maybe we could do that.
Okay, sure. Well, my first question is, let's say if your kid came out as transgender, how would you deal with a situation like that?
I mean, I wouldn't abandon them, but I would certainly try and sway them away from it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to love my kid no matter what. I mean, even if they killed somebody, I'm still going to love them.
Do you think?
But yeah, obviously, I would consider that to.
You seem to be comparing like
with
them killing somebody to being transgender. Was that accidental or?
No, I'm not comparing them or saying that they're even comparable. I'm just saying that I'm obviously going to love my kid no matter what they do.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I would do the same. If my kid came out as gay or transgender, I would just be like, okay, well, I would just support them every step of the way. That would be the way that I would take it. You know, whatever works is what I would do.
Well, I mean, from my perspective, I like that would be unaligned with Christian ethics.
I know.
And from my view, reality. So
reality?
I would see them as. Sorry?
Do you think that trans people don't exist in reality?
No, I think they exist. I just don't think that their perception of reality is actually aligned with actual reality.
What if I told you that there is mechanistic functions that happen embryologically that causes a person's brain to be misaligned from their genitalia?
Yeah.
Would that convince you otherwise then, where it becomes reality and it's not just make-believe?
No, I do think that exists. I do think that gender dysphoria is a real thing. Like, I don't think these people just make it up.
So it is reality.
Some of them do.
It's not make-believe. It would be a reality.
Well, yeah, well, it would be reality in the same way that, well, I mean, not the same way. I'm not going to compare them to schizophrenics. Obviously, that's not the same thing, but it's like if you believe that something in the world is not what it actually is, even if that's a real physical thing happening in your brain, that doesn't make that reality. So you may think that you are a thing, but not be that thing, and it can still be a real thing that you're feeling.
Well, so what I think what a lot of people do is that they kind of conflate. If you're religious, what you'll do is that it must be a black and white on the basis of like the Adam and Eve account. But the problem is like from an endocrinological perspective, there's a ton of different causes to why somebody would feel like internally that they are different than what is observed externally. I mean, it can be as basal as, say, the chromosomes being different, to there being some sort of endocrinological cause where the brain forms a specific way, which is opposite to what is typical of the genitals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I understand that this is a thing that can happen. I understand that it's a real thing in the body. But I would look at it the same way that I would look at other like psychological or mental illnesses or diseases. I would look at it as something that's disordered in the brain.
I don't see like having a difference in the brain is like vindicative of a mental illness.
Well, I would say if it strays outside of, so I would say that the mind is meant to be developed according to the rest of the body. And if that doesn't happen, that's a disorder. Like the brain didn't form the way it was supposed to. So if you have a brain where you feel like you're a female, but your body is a male, that would be something like a biological accident. Like this is something that wasn't supposed to develop that way.
So are you saying that God makes accidents?
No. Well, I don't believe that God goes in and edits the genes of every person, and like I believe.
But I mean,
that,
they're different endocrinologically, and we're all God's children. So wouldn't trans people be God's children, knowing that they have an endocrinological difference in their brain?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, no, of course. I wouldn't.
So there's
say
nothing
that,
wrong with
like,
them, is there?
Well, no. See, where you get into wrong, that's more of a moral realm. So I would say you could have a disorder in your brain that misaligns your.
God makes people God makes people that are incorrect in your brain.
Well, no, this is what I was saying before about like God doesn't go in and personally edit the genes of every person to make them one way or another.
Why not? He made everything, didn't he?
Yes, but so I would say that he created the biological process. I would say he created the biological process, and so
God made a system, the biological process, that is sometimes incorrect, and that's okay with God.
No, I wouldn't say okay. I would just say.
Well, I mean, because he's making them, clearly. I mean, if God exists, he's making trans people for sure.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that he is going in and actively making a trans person.
But he made the system that causes the genetic differences that causes a person's brain to be different. So he's making trans people.
But it's the same thing as, I mean, you could say, well, God makes people with cancer. And it's like, no, he doesn't make them with cancer.
Well, he does.
Well, okay, well, what do you mean? So when you say that he makes them this way, you're not saying that he's actually going in and saying, oh, I'm going to make this person trans. You're saying that he created
if he made the system, right, he would know ahead of time that it would cause some people to be trans. So he knew that trans people would be a consequence of his design.
Yeah, so I would say that the biological nature that was created is it wasn't meant to be. So if all biological creatures in the universe were created perfectly, you wouldn't have. So everything would basically be already in a perfect state, and there would be no movement. There would basically be nothing for anything to do. Like, we have to be made in a state to where there's actually stuff to do. Like, you could say, well, God made bodies.
Well, I'm saying, like, you're attributing,
food.
That's fine and all, but I'm saying, like, you're attributing that trans people are, they're not normal. It's imperfect. It's not what God intended. But God also created the genetic faculties that enable a person to become trans. And we're able to exhibit the exact mechanism how somebody can become trans.
Mm-hmm.
And that happens entirely at an embryological level. It has nothing to do with it's just a genetic difference that causes that to happen. And so God, in effect, is making trans people. But you're the one attributing that there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, well, so again, the way that I see, just the universe is that it wasn't.
Did God make a mistake when he made gay people?
No, I would say that would be the same thing as transgenders, where there's some type of imbalance of hormones.
So they're normal?
No, because they would stray outside of the norm.
So hold on. So I personally believe if a person came out as left-handed, I would say that's normal. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with being left-handed. Right? Despite that it's a minority, I understand it's a minority. It's normal to be left-handed. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I would say that it's not a disorder, but it is outside of the norm.
Normal?
The vast majority of people are right-handed.
Is it normal?
I'm not sure. I would say that it strays outside
10% of the
norm.
population is left-handed. Is that
I'm
normal?
left-handed, by the way.
Yeah, is that normal?
I'm not sure, because
You're not
it
sure?
depends on what you mean. Well, it depends on what you mean by normal, because it does
Daniel,
stray
is
outside
being
of the
left-handed
norm.
normal?
It's extremely normal.
He said it's
my mother is
extremely
left-handed.
normal.
My
and his
daughter
mother's
is
left-handed and his daughter's left-handed. He says it's normal. Why is it not normal for you? Or why can't you say it's normal?
Well, I'm saying that it strays outside of the norm. So, but that doesn't mean that it's a disorder.
Okay, so why can't I say that about trans people?
Because that's a disorder.
No, it's not. Where did you get that it's a disorder to be trans?
Because it's an accident in biology, which made your psychological.
Okay, so then it's an accident to be left-handed, in which you are psychologically determined to be left-handed. Therefore, it's abnormal to be left-handed. Let me ask you this: is it normal to have blue eyes?
Well, hang on.
Is it normal to have blue eyes?
Sure.
Why is that normal? That's like 5% of the population. Sorry, actually, no, it's 2% of the population.
Yeah, but that's because of the race that blue eyes come out of. So it is normal within the race that you see blue eyes, but it is not.
But overall, it's not
globally.
normal, is it?
Yeah, globally, but within the race that you see blue eyes, it is normal.
I'm going to help you out. Just because something happens in the minority doesn't mean it's abnormal. It can normally occur. Just like being trans can normally occur, just as being left-handed can normally occur. Does that make sense?
No, and here's the difference, because because transgenders, that's a misalignment in the biology of the person. So you're
attributing an alignment to the biology that must be a specific way, but I am telling you that there are very normal mechanistic properties that result in a person being transgender. I get that it is atypical, as in it doesn't typically happen, But it can be completely normal that somebody is transgender.
Yeah,
Do you understand?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay,
again,
then it's
I
not
don't
normal.
think that
Then what I want, in order to be consistent in your viewpoint, is you look at at people who are blue-eyed. That should be abnormal to you.
No, it shouldn't.
Okay,
because
well then
again,
you're
it is
inconsistent
normal
here. I don't
within
know
the
what to tell
race.
you. Well, no, it's not. It's not even normal among white people. It's atypical. In fact, it is actually, a genetic disposition that causes somebody to be blue-eyed. And there's numerous negative factors that are created by having blue eyes. For example, you can't handle light as well or intense light better than people who, say, have brown eyes. It's harder for you to adapt to that. You also have a higher risk of having eye cancer by having blue eyes. But for whatever reason, we determine as a society that blue eyes is a good thing.
Well, I don't think we've decided it's a good thing. I think we've just decided that we like the look of it.
It's seen as like a beautiful thing, and people love seeing blue eyes.
Sure, but I wouldn't put this in the same category as transgenderism.
I would. It's 2% of the population versus 1%. Why not?
Yeah, but these are completely different things.
I understand they're different things, but I'm saying you're attributing culturally, one of them is wrong and the other one is correct. And I'm saying that you're just using your fifis to do that, or you're using a 2,000-year-old book that only understands binary and doesn't understand the very wide-ranging bimodal spectrum. You have, for example, XO people, you have XXY people, you have people that have endocrinological differences. There are people that have androgen insensitivity syndrome, congenital adrenal hyperplasia, and it's you that's attributing that it is an abnormal thing, but these things can normally happen. This is why I have a problem with Christianity as opposed to like secular humanism as ethics.
Okay, well, so all right, well, that's kind of what I want to get into, is comparing secular humanism with Christian ethics.
Yeah. Well, you're perfectly willing to discriminate against 10% of the population, and I'm not willing to do that.
What 10% of the population am I
Gay
discriminating
people, LGBT
against?
people. That's 10% of the population.
Well, what does that include? Does that include everything under the LGBT umbrella? Or
gay,
is that
bi,
just
trans, queer, all of it. LGBT.
Okay. Yeah, that's another long debate that we can get down.
Yeah, but do you understand the difference is that I would not want to subjugate and treat them as abnormal. You just spent the past 13 minutes explaining to everybody why they are abnormal. And even though that I break down the logic behind abnormality versus normality, and that you're just using your own biases to determine what is normal versus abnormal, even though I bring up very abnormal characteristics that are seen as positive, such as blue eyes, for whatever reason, you give that a pass. But when it comes to LGBT people, you say that that's abnormal. I think I'm just going to tell you right now, it comes down to just pure homophobia. You're just arguing from a homophobic lens on the basis of a biblical worldview. And I don't believe in subjugating 10% of the population just because a 2,000-year-old book says so.
So why don't you believe in subjugating 10% of the population? What actually, from your
Because I believe you
worldview,
make a worse
is
society
immoral
by
about
subjugating a 10% of the population. I'd rather have them be productive members of society and not exclude them.
Whoever said that we were going to exclude them? I don't
You're
actually
literally
believe,
excluding them right now
this.
by having a desire to subjugate them or treat them as abnormal. That's literally what you're doing.
I've never said anything about. No, it's not. I've never said
spent the
anything
past
about
13 minutes
subjugating
calling them abnormal. So that is a subjugation of people. What that does is that if somebody comes at you, do you understand how what ends up happening is when enough people believe what you believe, what happens is that when an LGBT person looks for a job, the probability of them getting that job is lower. That's a form of subjugation. When a person wants to just use the bathroom because they're a human being, and if, let's say, for example, they were born biologically a man and they have transitioned to woman, they decide that they're going to use the men's restroom, like they just want to use the fucking restroom, and then they end up with some transphobic motherfucker who gives them trouble just because they're using the bathroom that they're biologically born with, just because they don't look a specific way. That's another form of subjugation. There's laws that are being put in. There's hundreds of laws, state by state, that are being put in specifically done to subjugate against LGBT people, especially trans people, in forms of education, in forms of pharmaceutical, in forms of bathroom usage, in forms of being able to engage in public legislature. There's all sorts of things that are preventing trans people from being able to contribute into society. And it is entirely homophobia, transphobia, anti-LGBTQ perspective that often is stemming from biblical understanding. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you're attributing a lot of things to me that I've never said. I never said that I want to.
You said that they were abnormal.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm attributing all of these things to you because I'm telling you what happens when you think that way.
Yeah, but depression,
like what happens one day
abnormal.
that you become, how old are you? Let me ask you, how old are you?
25.
Okay. What happens when you're, say, 40 years old and you're like a manager at a job, and then there's LGBT people that want to work in a specific job? Do you think that you will have some internal biases there? Do you think you could change your perspective? Like you have two people that are perfectly qualified. One of them is gay and the other one is straight. What's the chances you pick the straight guy just because they're straight?
Pretty high, but not for the reasons that you think.
So yes, the whole subjugation thing.
No, hang on. Not for the reasons that you would think.
What's your reason?
I wouldn't go out of my way to not hire a trans person just because they're trans. The reason that I would lean away from hiring them is because of all of these, I guess, social issues. So the
social issues?
Well, yeah. So
like what?
So I would say it's because of the how do I word this? It would be because of perceived problems that could come from that. Because of how conservative I am, the likelihood that me hiring a trans person, the likelihood that that trans person is going to like me, get along with me, respect me, is pretty low because most trans people are quite left. Now, if I met one that wasn't, because by the way, I've actually known a lot of gay and trans people. I've actually never had a problem with any of the ones that I've met. There's a lot of them that I really like. And if it was one of those that I really like,
you're literally doing, I met the black friend. I have a black friend argument. Like, what is this?
Well, first of all, that's actually a good argument. It's kind of hard to be racist.
No, it's not. No, it's a terrible argument because you could definitely still be racist even though you have a black friend.
How can I hate black people
horrible
if I have
argument.
black friends? How can I be racist if I have black friends? Can you explain
what
that?
do you mean?
Just that. If I have black friends,
can you have a slave that is also your friend? Can you think that you are better than other groups of people, but they're also your friend? Do you think that's possible?
Well, I think if you had a slave,
the answer is yes. The answer is yes. By the way, you can easily do that. That doesn't make you not racist. Is the point anyway? And just because you have some trans friends or gay friends doesn't make you not homophobic. In fact, you've displayed
my point,
your homophobia blatantly. Right here.
If I could get through finishing a point, you might be able to better understand what I'm trying to say, because I'm not saying any of these things. I'm not saying that because I've known and liked trans people, therefore I'm not transphobic. I'm saying that the reason I wouldn't hire a trans person is because of the idea that we're probably not going to get along because of the political differences. And it's not because I would hate on them. I'd be worried that they would have a problem with me. Because a lot of the times, trans people, if you say anything about, well, I'm just not really sure I agree with the whole thing. Then all of a sudden, you know, they're all pissed off, and it's like, I just don't need to deal with that. However, if I did come across somebody who was like one of the trans people that I know and have liked,
what if I
I
said
would
something
hire
along the
them.
lines, well, I don't really like white people to be working my job. I just don't like white people. Would you think that that's wrong?
No.
Really?
If you're a black person
Would you want to
and
get
you
rid
want
of
to
the
run
civil? All right, just out of curiosity, would you want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act?
Well, no, I don't think that I like the way that it's currently written, but I definitely think
What would you
that
change about the Civil Rights Act?
Well, I'm not. I wouldn't. I don't actually. Actually, yeah, I think.
Do you
it
know
would be
anything
for
about the
hiring
Civil Rights Act?
Well, I think it would be hiring practices. I think if
Do
you
you
have
know
a black
what
person,
the Civil Rights Act does?
I mean, I don't know it word for word. By the way, just so you know, I'm actually not American, so.
Okay. Well, you should probably pull up with the Civil Rights Act before you go opposing it. But I'll go ahead and give you the titles of the Civil Rights Act, and you tell me what part of the Civil Rights Act you disagree with. Give me a moment.
Just real quick while you're pulling that up, the reason I would have a problem with some of these things is like, would you say, like, if you had a black person that was running a business and they wanted it to be a black business, like say you have a barber shop, and it's like, this is a black barbershop, it's for black people, it's for black hair, we only want black people.
They're required to
working
take care of
here.
white people. They're required as a part of the Civil Rights Act. Anyway, so I'm just curious,
hiring
right?
Practices.
Right. Title I says that you have that you cannot have discriminatory voting practices, and it requires uniform voter requirements, which means every individual has the same voter requirements. You cannot specify voting requirements based on race. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What about public accommodations? Right, there's a restriction saying that hotels, restaurants, theaters, places that where public people can enjoy these businesses, you are not allowed to discriminate against them. You cannot treat people differently based on race.
So like if I owned like a theater or something like that, I couldn't tell black people you're not allowed to come in to watch a movie.
Or go into go into a separate movie theater as well. They get the same accommodation.
Yeah, of course.
All right, great. Public facilities, things such as libraries, parks, other public properties, no separation of blacks and whites. It's the same. You cannot segregate these.
Sure.
Okay. Title IV, desegregating public schools. Are you in favor of that?
I guess so.
Okay, cool.
They're already desegregated, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what Title IV did. You said you had a problem with the Civil Rights Act. That's why we're going through the titles to see what exactly you wanted to change.
I didn't bring up the Civil Rights Act.
You said you were kind of iffy about it. You weren't sure. So I decided let's go over it.
You brought it up, and I wasn't sure about it. So I never came out and said that I have a problem with the Civil Rights Act. You brought it up.
So earlier you said
I was unsure.
You said that if I was running a business, I could just deny white people from the business simply for being white. You said, yeah, I think you should. And then I'm like, okay, so you're against the Civil Rights Act then.
Yeah, but only for hiring practices. Only for hiring.
Yeah, that's a part of the Civil Rights Act.
Sure.
Yeah, so that's actually Title VII, where it says you cannot discriminate somebody based on race, color, religion, their sex, their national origin, under the Equal Opportunity Commission.
Mm-hmm.
So you would say, would you want to remove that?
I'm not sure. Maybe rewrite. I don't know about remove.
What would you change?
Well, I just don't think that there's a problem with like if you have like a club or a bar or something and you want it to be a women's only space, like this is a bar, women can come in with their girlfriends, they can hang out, no dudes allowed. This is a space for women. I have no problem with that. I don't see any reason why that should be an issue.
this is regarding we're talking, first of all, we're talking about employment. We're not talking about a club. And we're also not, you're talking about a private domicile as opposed to like a business that assists the public. Right? These are completely different things. And we're on employment, specifically employment. So if you want to have a club, a women's club, there's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't actually address the employment concern. You sounded like that you are perfectly okay with the idea of employing people. What?
But that would go against the Civil Rights Act if women wanted to have a women's only bar, right? Like that would be illegal,
that would go
right?
against the civil, because that assists the public. And yeah, I wouldn't be in favor of a public accommodation. Just have a club. You don't need to have a public accommodation, a restaurant or a bar. You could just have a women's only club, and then you guys serve drinks at the women's only club. That's not really, but that's a private establishment. That's no longer just a private business.
Yeah,
you see the difference?
So I don't think that anything public, I don't think that any public or governments like schools or buses, like anything that's public, government funded, anything like that, obviously I wouldn't consider that. I'm only talking about like a private, like again, if you have a black barber shop and you want to only hire black people to cut hair because they're the ones that know how to work with black hair, like I don't think that there's a problem with that.
Oh no, I disagree with that. Because again, you're talking about a barber shop. A barbershop, they're not allowed to discriminate against white, black, doesn't matter. It's the same thing. You cannot discriminate against those people. You can have, for example, white people working at a black barbershop. I've been to multiple. I've seen white people. It's not a big deal. There's nothing stopping.
I'm not saying a big deal. I'm just saying that if you had like a black person that wanted to have that business and only hire other black people, I don't have a problem with that. They can do that if they want.
Nah, see, I don't agree with that, because that kind of like opens up the idea for like white people to do the same thing. And white people kind of have a really bad track record of doing this sort of thing.
So it's only bad if white people do it?
No, it's bad if both do it, if you heard what I said.
Okay.
So what's your problem?
All right. Well, look, we disagree there, but I really do. I want to move back to...
like with this biblical, like I'm sitting here using this inferior secular humanism, but when it comes to minorities, I mean, specifically black people, that's 13% of the population. And, assuming no overlap, you also have LGBT people. That's another 10% of the population. I venture to say you've got about 20% of the population minimum that you'd be discriminating against under your biblical worldview.
Why would I be discriminating against black people?
You just argued that.
No, that wouldn't be discrimination against black people.
No, but no, well, you did though, because if black people can discriminate against white people, then that means white people can discriminate against black people. Do you see how that works?
So that's not targeted discrimination against black people. That's
it's just discrimination.
People they can hire who they want.
Okay, let me ask you this, right? We have society A where you're forced to not discriminate, and then society B where it is legal to discriminate. Which society do you think is better?
Depends on how you define discriminate.
I'm saying that they are the exact same. What? It depends on your definition of the word is. What is it? That is the most political, most dodgy, thought terminating statements I've ever heard.
Well, it depends on what you mean by happen.
Yeah. So do you want to like actually answer the question, or do you just want to dodge for some reason?
Well, it's not dodging. It does depend on what you mean by discriminate.
You answered the question with a question. It says, well, it depends on what you mean by the word discrimination. We literally sat there spending a bunch of time. What forms of discrimination exist out there where I got to like specify exactly what form of discrimination? What is an appropriate form of discrimination? What is an inappropriate form of discrimination? Your question is devoid of any thought process here.
No, well, because it does actually depend. If what you mean by discrimination is like,
all right,
black people aren't allowed to get on public buses, then like, yeah, I think
what is a good
bad.
form of discrimination in your head?
The one I just said, where if you're a black person, you want to hire black people for a barbershop, whatever, Like that kind of, I have no problem with that. And you're discriminating against white people.
No,
I don't have a problem with that.
No, yeah, I completely disagree with that because it again, it lays open the option for white people to do the same. And I disagree with that fundamentally.
Can you tell me under your worldview why discrimination is bad?
Because it prevents people from being able to live out what they find to be valuable in society. It reduces their ability to live their life as they see fit.
Yeah, but why is that bad?
To degrade people's quality of living conditions?
Yeah, but why is that bad?
Why is it bad to degrade people's quality of they can't live out their life as they see fit? Like, I don't know. I mean, it goes into a question of like, what does it mean to survive? What does it mean? What do eukaryotic organisms enjoy? Do they enjoy being able to have energy and be able to exhibit that thing? Are they a social species where they gain satisfaction in the factor of like conversing with one another? And if they have their material conditions met, such as roof, housing, food, access to social circles, does this improve their satisfaction in life? Is a more satisfied life better than a less satisfied life? I would say a more satisfied life is better. And so there you go. That's my predicate. Are you happy?
I agree with those things, but I agree with those things because I think that I have a foundation to agree with.
I also provided a foundation.
That you do.
I provided a foundation. What? Satisfaction.
And why is that good?
Well, it's not good or bad. It's just satisfaction.
Okay, but maybe I don't want people to be satisfied. Why does that?
You would like people
to
be less satisfied? What society would you rather live in? A satisfied society or an unsatisfied society?
Well, I'm critiquing your worldview.
No. Stop. Right. Here's the thing. I don't require a predicate. Right. Because I can go back to a single eukaryotic organism and the fact that it avoids danger entirely from an entropic lens, as in it is entirely universal entropy that causes that to be a thing. I didn't attribute it to being good or bad. I said that it is beneficial. It is that is what people desire because we're a social species. Right. So that's the predicate, right? You don't have to go into your presup argument and say, well, you don't actually have a basis for your worldview as to why something is good or bad. I just provided it.
Yeah, but that's kind of, you're getting into once like again, naturalism.
You're just avoiding, you're avoiding dealing with the question. You're just going into presup.
Yeah, but I think that's important because
it's really not. Here's the thing, right?
Look,
yours requires magicking into existence, and mine requires I can just simply say entropy, that it is the way it is. Done.
Yeah, okay, you got to let me actually get my thought out there. So I do think it's important to get into presups because if the only thing that we're arguing is your preferences versus mine, those are equal. And so you can't actually make any objective-based argument for why your preferences are better than mine. By the way,
I can because I can simply assume that reality exists. I also can assume that the creation of the universe does not have an anthropomorphic entry requiring the creation. It just creates without any anthropomorphization. There you go. That's my predicate. Moving on.
Do you think that free will exists?
No.
So everything that happens is already determined materially.
I mean, that also is true under a God worldview.
So then how can you actually make any art? Like, if I wanted to go out and run some old lady over with my car, I'm not actually making the decision to do that.
We don't have a machine. We don't have a machine to perfectly determine every single variable that exists on Earth or anywhere else for that matter. If we did, then we would be able to make those decisions and understand with that level of prescience, but we just simply don't. So we presume free will.
You presume it, but whether or not it's real is actually the question. And
yeah, I mean, we presume that it's free will because we don't have all the variables. That's it.
Well, yeah, but we kind of do. If you don't have,
I love how we had to go straight into this in order to prove, but it is you that is wanting to subjugate over 20% of the population.
Well, I don't want to. Look, man.
Let me ask you this. Are women subservient to men?
What do you mean by subservient? I know I'm doing the Jordan Peterson thing, but...
Underneath.
In value, no. In role, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you would be perfectly okay with subjugating not 20% of the population. We're going to up that to 60% of the population.
No,
because not only do you have to be straight, not only do you have to be a man. Let's do it even better. What if they're not a Christian? What if they're not a Christian?
You're just strawmanning.
No, you're the one making, dude. You're the I didn't make you say it. You're the one that said it.
I didn't even. I'm not even.
What? Yeah, I understand your worldview. You're operating under a Christian worldview, which results in the subjugation of over 60% of the population. You just included half the population, which is women. You're saying that they're underneath men.
No, so listen.
That's literally what you argued just now.
You wouldn't even know what I argued because you didn't let me get my argument.
Yeah, if you think, here's the thing, man. If you think I have not read my Bible, I have. I know what the Bible says. I know the arguments. I know exactly what the position is regarding biblical understanding. That the man is there to lead, and the woman is there to obey. The woman is equal unto the man, but they are to answer to the man, and the man. And the reason why is because if you actually read your Bible, it basically says that women are property to men. I'm not even kidding. That's unironically what the Bible does say. I don't believe that people can be property. I don't believe that at all. I think.
Neither does God.
Oh yeah, you think that doesn't say that?
Can I quote something from Genesis?
Go ahead, Daniel. Why don't you just?
No, I will just put it in the side chat so you can tell him because he definitely did not read his freaking
Bible.
Supposed
to give you?
No, hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. So this wouldn't have been my verse, but this is a pretty good verse. Thank you. Let's see here.
There's more, by the way. You can scroll down. There's a lot of them.
There's a bunch. Look at that. Okay, let's read on to them. Okay, let's see here. Man, that biblical worldview, just really good ethics, really good morality, down to subjugating 60% of the population. To the woman he said,
you're just strawmanning,
Genesis
dude. You're just
3:16
and
saying,
yapping, bro. You
to the
even
woman
let
he
me
said,
give you my argument.
I will make pangs in childbirth exceedingly great in pain. You shall bring forth children, yet your desire shall be for your husband, and he shall rule over you. This is Exodus 21:7-8. When a man sells his daughter as a slave, she shall not go out as the male slaves do. If she does not please her master who designated her for himself, then he shall let her be redeemed. He shall have no right to sell her to the foreign people since he has dealt unfairly with her. 1 Timothy 2:11-15. Let a woman learn in silence with full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or have authority over a man. She is to keep silent. For Adam was formed first, then Eve, and Adam was not deceived, but the woman was deceived and became a transgressor. Yet she shall be saved through childbearing, provided they continue in faith and love and holiness with self-control. Ephesians 5:22-28. Wives, be subject to your husbands as to the Lord, for the husband is the head of the wife, just as Christ is the head of the church, his body, and himself as its Savior. Just as the church is subject to Christ, so also wives ought to be in everything to their husbands. Husband, loves your wives, just as Christ loved the church, who gave himself up for her in order to make her holy by cleansing her, washing of the bed by the word, so as to present the church to himself in splendor, without a spot to wrinkle anything of the kind, so that she may be holy and without blemish. In the same way, husbands who love their wives as their own bodies, who he loves his wife, loves himself. Corinthians 11:7-12. For a man not have his head veiled.
You got to go point by point. You're just gish galloping right now. You're going from point to point.
Okay, yeah. Well, fair enough, right? The point is that women are held subservient to their husbands. And it is true that they basically are second-class citizens to that of men. I don't agree with that. I think that men and women should be equal. Do you think that
Well, that's
men and
great
women
that you
should be
think-
equal?
In value, yes.
Oh my
Morally,
God!
yes.
Why do you need a distinction there? I just think they should be equal. Why do I need to think more about that?
Yeah,
Where are they
because there
unequal?
are
Why don't you help me out?
Well, they're not the same physical beings.
No,
so
I'm
they're
saying
not
where are they
equal in-
unequal? I understand that they're different. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with people being different. I'm asking where are they unequal? Where are they worse?
That would make them that they're not worse.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to know because you say that they're equal in certain areas, but not equal in others. So where are they unequal or worse, if you will?
They're unequal in capability, not in worth.
Capability?
They're not in worth.
You think women aren't capable?
It depends on what. Okay.
And is this based on your biblical worldview?
Well, so what I mean
Just
by
answer yes or
capability,
no. Was that based on your biblical worldview?
No.
Oh, it's not based on your biblical worldview. Look at you. So where are you getting that from?
No, well, because right now what we're talking. So
where are you getting that from? If it's not your biblical worldview, where are you getting that from? Where are you basing that on?
Well, what I'm talking about in terms of capability is what they're able to do. Men are able to do things that women are not able to do, and
Like
women
what?
are able to do things that men are not able to do. That means that they're
what?
not equal because they're not capable of doing different things.
Like what?
Women can't defend their rights in the way that men can.
What?
And
Yeah, they
men
can. They
can't
can get
give
guns.
birth.
There are men that can give birth.
Okay.
There are
So
men
you
that can
said-
give
okay.
birth.
There are. Okay. Well, okay. You're making a trans argument.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
talking
trans men
about
that can give birth.
biological.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about male and female.
Okay.
Yeah. Males cannot give birth. Females cannot defend
So where
their
are
rights.
they? So when something is unequal, wouldn't that mean that there's something greater and lower?
No, it would just mean that
What
they're
is that?
different.
So
So I wouldn't say
does
that
unequal
men
mean?
are.
Okay, then why say unequal? Then just say different. We wouldn't even be having an argument if you just simply said different as opposed to unequal. Why unequal specifically? What does that mean to you?
It means what I just said, which is that they are. Well, look, you could use different. I think that either word is fine. Unequal, different. If you have a problem with the word unequal, then fine. But
well,
for
I mean,
me,
because I'm
it means
looking
the
at
same
unequal.
thing.
It's like not equal in quantity, size, or value, right? So when you're saying that something is not equal, that means it doesn't equate, right? It's not like 1 equal 1.
Yeah,
it's
men do not
2
equate.
greater than 1
Yeah.
is basically what that means. So
Yeah, men.
you're basically by
Yeah,
saying
men do
that
not
men and
equate
women
to
aren't
women.
equal, then what you're doing is not saying that they're different. You're saying one is better than the other or one is worse than the other. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, you could have two
No,
completely
you
different
don't see
things
it?
that are not
Man,
equal,
darn.
but are still
No.
worth the same.
I suppose it's got to be that biblical
Yeah, and by the
worldview
way,
that
in
I
those
just don't
passages you
understand.
just read, it also said that men have to treat their wives in the way that
Yeah, I
Christ
mean, I
treated the
once
church,
again, like
which
I don't
means-
agree with
Hang on.
with the with a 2,000-year-old book. I like to look at
Yeah, but what
modern
that
ethics
means
and,
is that
and
it's-
modern understanding,
Hang
right? Because
on,
like
man.
I could pull up biblical verses that say that you don't wear the same linens. I can pull up verses that
Yeah,
say
great, that's Old Covenant.
don't have any effigies of anything of the heavens
Yeah,
above or
well,
the waters below. So I hope you don't have a Mr. Bass man. You know those that bass that rubber bass that sings. As well as if you have a picture of Jesus or a cherub or God or any of that kind, that's
not
also
what
not
any
allowed.
of that means, dude.
It does.
That's not what any of that means. You're
It
just
does mean
cherry
that.
picking things
I'm
and then
not.
gish
I'm really
galloping
not,
them. You're not
Philly
actually
Billy.
letting me address any of this
No.
stuff. Dude, you just keep yapping. Let me
I
fucking
just
make an
yapping. It's
argument
just all
here. I'm
that
sorry. Am I
yapping.
not? I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to curse? I don't want to get you in
You can
trouble.
do whatever you
or-
want. I don't.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't want to get you in trouble or anything. But But look, in that passage, what that means by men are supposed to treat their women the way Christ treated the church, what that means is that men are expected to literally die for their women. So when we're talking about equality, do you think that, so you could look at it a few different ways.
That's not really
you
the
could say
question,
that men,
right? The question isn't whether or
no,
not
hang
that
on,
men
hang
should
on.
be
Let me-
sacrificing themselves for their women. I'm simply saying, I was saying that men and women are equal, and you seem to have a problem with that. That's half the population. I don't agree with that concept, right? From a secular humanist
worldview. We just disagree
worldview.
on what we. Dude, this is why we need
I believe in not subjugating
this is
half
why
the
we need to go over
population, and you are
definitions.
okay with subjugating half the population because they're not men. I get it. I understand. The Bible says so.
You're just strawmanning me, dude.
I'm really not.
You're just strawmanning.
It's the same arguments.
Yeah,
that are
you really
presented by all
are,
these
because
people,
you're
man. It's
making arguments
ridiculous.
that I never made, dude.
No.
This is why we need to go over definitions, because your definition of equal
Well, it depends
is not
on what
the
your
same
definition
one
of the
that I'm
word
using.
is. Am I right?
Yeah, well, when we're talking about equal and you have a different idea of what that means to me, it is important that we iron out.
I mean, you could just
those
like use
differences.
colloquial words, right? And not be
Yeah,
pedantic
well, I
about
didn't
every
think
little
there'd be a
thing, right?
problem with
Like
the
a
word
debate, bro,
equal.
or something. No.
Sorry, what?
Oh, not be pedantic about commonly used words. You could just understand what somebody means.
It's not pedantic. See,
It is.
you,
It really
but
is.
when you're,
It's like it's like
you're
usually
looking
when
at the
like
word
right wingers they
equal,
have a hard time answering a question. What they do is that they like, well, if I could just get a word in, or oh, can you define this? And then we have to like talk about the
it'd be nice
definitional
if I
game
could
as
get a
opposed to
word
actually
in.
having a conversation.
Well, I'm trying to have a conversation, but it's really hard
here's
to
the
do
thing,
that
man. Like,
when
I have a hard
I'm in
time
the
having a
middle of trying to
conversation with
give
somebody
you-
that wants to subjugate or argue subjugation.
Yeah, but I
of
don't.
minorities.
You just keep bringing up the straw man, dude. Like, I'm not into subjugating anybody, and you wouldn't know what
are
my
they straw
fucking
man?
worldview is because you won't let me
No, I know
tell
your
you
worldview.
it. You keep interrupting.
You explained
me.
your worldview. Your worldview results in the subjugation of a majority of the population.
Yeah, but that's how I know that you don't know my worldview, because that's not what my worldview is.
I'm saying
is.
it
So
results
clearly
in
you
that.
didn't
I understand
fucking
that you
listen
can't
to it.
imagine that, but it results in that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's go back to what I was trying to say before I was interrupted, which is that.
Yeah. Love the meta every time. Right wingers like doing that one.
Okay. So when you're thinking of the word equal, you're attributing a higher and lower value to equal. I'm saying that you can be equal in worth, meaning that a woman is just as valuable and important as a man. However, they're not equal in the things that they're able to do, their roles in society. That does not mean that the man is above the woman. Actually, you could make an argument that the woman is above the man, because it's the man's
You argued
job
earlier
to
that the man
die
was
for
above
the woman. What's that?
That's literally what this whole argument was about. You were arguing earlier that the man was above the woman. Did you not say that? Now you're saying they're equal?
No, dude, no. What I'm saying is that the roles are different. If a man is expected to
So are men and women
die
equal?
for the woman.
I understand they're different. I'm not disagreeing that men and women are different. However,
okay.
I would still say that men and women are equal.
I'll just use your definition of equal and say, yeah, they're equal. Sure.
Thank you. Great, fabulous. Now we're we're down to 20% of the population. Look at you. We did it. We're one step closer to secular humanism.
I'm becoming a better person as we speak.
As
Holy
we speak.
Shit.
It's great work.
So, okay, I want to. I only have a few minutes left here. I'm gonna have to leave in 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, it's good
so
talking to you.
I just want to kind of. What's
Colin,
that?
was it? Colin? Colin?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It is nice to meet you as well. I have seen a couple of your debates.
Did you?
But
was
just in
your
the
favorite
last
one?
couple minutes here, my favorite of yours?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, it would be my favorite would be the one that you lost the worst in. So I'm trying to think of what one what one that might be. Probably one of the Andrew Wilson debates. I would say.
The Andrew Wilson's the worst one.
But yeah.
Dang.
I think maybe, yeah.
All right.
You
know what I think?
I
think like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I don't think it matters what I say. If I say something that everybody disagrees with, or that the majority of people disagree with, then they're gonna say I lost the debate. I think that's what happened. If you say, for example, you have a person that had at the time 250 subscribers versus somebody who has 250,000 subscribers, then there's going to be 1,000 people saying that I'm wrong, and 10 people saying that I'm right. What's interesting though about this, what's interesting about that though, like if I say, for example, joined a group of flat earthers, right, and I go into a flat earth Discord, and they spend the next 2 hours just completely mogging me, that doesn't really make them any more correct. It's just an ad populum fallacy, right? I mean, it doesn't actually make them correct. Do you think Andrew Wilson is correct about like wanting
debates on substance?
You think so? I don't think so, because I sat there and I probably watched that debate about 3 or 4 times. And it came down to where he requested that I argued based on his logic, putting it into a syllogism, how he determines trans women to be women. When I brought up the syllogism, his response was to then take the terms man and woman, change it to cat and dog, and then saying that my syllogism was valid but not sound. But really what that is what he did is not only a straw man, because he changed the syllogism entirely in meaning, and then he also changed, he also assumed cat and dog is equivalent to man and woman, being a false equivalency. So he made 2 fallacious arguments in a single argument. And yet nobody caught that, right? Nobody mentioned that. Nobody said anything about that. They were like, ah, ha, ha, Amender, you lost the debate. But in reality, I think I had my logic there based on what he had said, right? Because he determined a person to be a woman based on how they look, right? That's not my determinant. That's his determinant that I got him to admit on. Do you see the problem?
Yeah, I don't remember the entirety of the debate, but
yeah.
But I do. So I do have to go in a couple minutes here. I just real quick want to drill in on one quick thing, and then I'll get out of here.
Sure.
So back on to the ethics of Christianity versus secular humanism. We were talking about free will. I actually don't think that free will is possible outside of some type of supernatural, metaphysical world. I think that if all you have is material, then the universe is basically one big like domino effect. It's just one atom bumping into another atom, one molecule bumping into another. Your decisions aren't actually... So in order for you to make a decision, you have to have this like non-physical thing reach into the brain and change something physical about it. Because if you don't have that, then you just have stimuli is inputted through the eyes, ears, mouth, whatever. A chain reaction goes off in the nervous system and the brain. The brain makes a computation, and then it spits out an action. But nowhere in that is there any actual agency to make any decision. All you have is a domino effect of basically chemical reactions in your brain that spit out different actions or decisions or whatever it is that you do. And so I think that absent some type of religious or metaphysical worldview, and all you have is materialism, I actually don't think that free will is even possible. And so I think that even if you have moral disagreements with Christianity, I don't think that you have any place to say that any of those things are even wrong, because in the materialist worldview, you don't even have the possibility of making decisions.
Well, it's a good thing that I'm a hard determinist, isn't it?
Well, Yeah, but if you're a hard determinist, then you can't make any moral prescriptions.
Yeah, you can.
Because I can just say, well,
I am determined to make
but I
moral
can just say,
prescriptions.
well, I'm determined to disagree with them. So where
Okay,
does that
yeah.
end up?
So there we are.
We're
Yeah.
not really getting
There you go.
anywhere.
Exactly. That's it.
Yeah. So then
You
how
figured
is
it out.
so then how is secular humanism a better moral foundation when it actually doesn't even allow for moral decisions to be made?
Because it is determined to do so.
Okay, so you can't actually say that anything's bad. You can just say, well, this is just a thing
Beneficial,
that's
not
happened in the
beneficial.
universe
Yeah, I can do
because
that.
of the-
I mean, I say bad and good, not in the sense of like a weird spiritual sense, but rather it has more to do with establishing satisfaction in your life. That's good versus bad.
So what if I thought that it was beneficial to society to imprison all black people? By the way, this isn't my opinion. I don't actually think that we should
the answer
imprison
is
all black
show
people.
your
I'm
work.
just saying, what would be wrong if I thought that that's what we should do? If I thought that it was beneficial for society,
if it is
to do
beneficial
that?
for society, you better be able to empirically show that. The problem is you subjugate
I think I
13%
can.
of the population. No, I don't think you can. Subjugating 13% of the
Well, I
population
think
is
all you'd
hardly,
have
if
to do
ever,
is-
going to result in a beneficial outcome.
Well,
What it does is that it creates the haves
it
and
wouldn't be
have-nots.
beneficial to the black.
It makes, yeah, no,
It wouldn't be
and
beneficial to the
then
black
like
people,
those
but you could
people
say it's
are
beneficial to
subjugated
everybody else.
infinitely, and they can't contribute, and then white people actually lose out because you effectively have an entire population that can't contribute. So it's not beneficial for black people, and
No,
it's
white
not
people
beneficial
can
for
still
white
contribute.
people. This was actually the economic argument for slavery, where they were against slavery, saying that there would be substantial negative economic opportunity cost by having slaves than just allowing them to work, which is true. That's empirically the case. White people lost out by maintaining that slave ownership. It was the North that made the argument that it was through their industrialism and that the fact that black people were able to work that created higher quality of living outcomes than just simply having a perpetual slave class that would assist only oligarchs to the detriment of regular people.
No, I definitely agree with that. But
Okay, so the whole subjugation of 13% of the population doesn't work.
No, I'm saying if you just put all of them in prison, and the way I'm looking
It's
at
also
this is
subjugation.
crime
It's legal slavery.
Obviously,
Prison is slavery.
You know the demographic.
Prison is slavery.
Committing most of the crime.
Prison is, well, yeah, that's because of poor socioeconomic conditions.
Yeah,
This also exists among white
it's
people
not
under
so.
poor socioeconomic conditions. You can look at the Bible Belt, where there's a majority white people in many of these areas, but they commit a lot of the crimes. They end up creating biker gangs. They end up selling meth. They sell hooch, usually moonshine. It's poor socioeconomic conditions that create poor outcomes.
Yeah, but it's not at the same rate. There's a reason that 13% of the population is committing.
Well, because we've been
somewhere around
subjugating
half
them.
of the violent crime.
We've been subjugating them. Are you
Yeah,
saying there's
but-
something natural in black people committing more crime?
No, I actually
good.
do agree that it is a societal thing, but I
Cool.
think that it was caused by different things.
All right,
than
so subjugating
so I
black
don't
people
think
is
that
probably
it's
not the
inherent
move.
to them. I'm not saying it's the move. I'm saying that if
I mean, you were making the
determined
argument.
that it was better for society.
Like, for the sake of argument,
No,
why are
I'm
black
saying
people
if-
inferior? Like,
No, I'm not saying they're inferior.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
saying that they commit most of the crimes, and if you didn't have them anymore, you
yeah, because
have
of poor
significantly less
socioeconomic
crime.
conditions. And if we can improve socioeconomic conditions, that less of that happens.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
maybe I just say that it's easier to just get rid of them. Can you tell me why that's wrong? If I determine
Well, because
that it's
again,
better
it
for society.
results in the subjugation of an entire group of people as opposed to just letting them exist. Like if I had society A where we let
Yeah,
black
but-
people exist and amalgamate and have jobs and work, and then the other one where we like subjugate them and then force them to leave the country, society A is going to be a lot better. Like not just economically speaking, but even from a moral perspective, it's better. Like in terms of outcomes, it's better in society A. So, yeah.
Yeah, that depends on what you would consider better. What if I would consider it better to get rid of them, and then we just don't have the problem? We cut crime in half.
What I consider better is life
cut in half.
satisfaction. You're reducing the satisfaction of 13% of the population. That's not better. It's worse.
Yeah, but why is that morally wrong? What if I'm just predetermined to subjugate them all?
Because it is entropically
so.
wrong
with it is
It happens
entropically so.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm not wrong.
Okay. All right. Well, look, I got to get out. I got to go pick up my girlfriend from work.
Have a good day.
It
Hopefully
was nice
she's white.
talking to you. She thank God. No, I'm joking.
Good day.
But yeah, I'd love to chat again. I do think that I didn't have. I do think I wasn't properly able to get my worldview out there. I do think that I was interrupted quite a bit.
All right.
But I did have fun. You know.
Good talk.
And I'd definitely love to do it again. Maybe sometime when you're streaming, I'll pop
thing.
in and hopefully
Thursday,
we can have a
6:30 p.m.
longer
Eastern
and more
Standard Time.
productive discussion. What's that?
Thursdays, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you subscribe.
I'm already subscribed.
All right, sick, based. Have a good day.
All right, you have a good day too.
What do you think of that, Daniel?
Well, I mean, he definitely did not read his Bible or understand it. And that's what I take from that.
From foreigners. From
and I mean,
the countries around you, you may buy slaves.
No, but I knew he was going to harp on like, you know, because when I gave you like the passages, right? Like when he's talking about in Ephesians, right? When he's talking about you know, the husbands should love their wives. You know, if he actually did know anything about the Bible, if he actually did even study the Bible, he would understand that, you know, what Paul was writing in that thing was not even like a thing that comes from God, right? He was literally like putting onto paper like a Roman code of conduct, you know, for husbands, right, and for the household,
Robin,
which wasn't saying, oh, you shouldn't have patriarchy. You're just saying it's like, you know what? It's like, don't be too shitty, right? Because we need to kind of maintain this social cohesion, right? So don't beat your wife too hard.
Robin
You know
accurately says, what is this? The 1700s?
Well, I mean, you know,
I agree.
for some
It's like
people,
insane.
they want to make.
That you gotta, yeah, that secular, that horrible, terrible secular humanism that has no basis for their moral worldview, right? But the part where I managed to pull him down, right, from subjugating 60% of the population down to 20%, which that in my eyes, it
is a win, right?
That's a win. That's a win in my book, as far as I'm
win.
concerned. All right, let me get, okay. So
yeah, and also like when he's saying that, you know, oh, if you don't have free will, you cannot have ethics. Well, that's not how it goes, because, you know, it depends on how you're actually defining your terms, right? Good and bad. It can literally just be by dictionary meaning. It's just like what you like and what you don't like.
All right.
Right? So it's like the things that good is the things you like, bad is the things you don't like, which is kind of irrelevant to like free will.
Are you ready to watch me murk the Elite Four?
Oh, you got there. I mean, I saw you had
They're
the big
done,
one.
dude. They have
80.
They have no chance. They have no chance.
Okay.
They're so dead.
Are you gonna
They're
murk
all
them?
super dead. Yeah, they are very dead. Very, very dead. You're gonna watch this. This is gonna look really bad.
Oh, look, a seal.
Look how cute it is.
Zapdos. Okay, that's flesh. That's a flesh boy.
Enjoy that.
Boing. Boing. What the fuck? That's not even funny.
Bye,
It's like,
Dugong. Next.
What the hell?
Slow bro? Oh man, what a shame.
It's another flesh, bro.
Merc.
Oh my lord. Okay.
We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218.
They're too conductive to electricity, I gotta say.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, what a cute Lapras.
Merc. Another flesh boy. So this is the elite. Okay.
You're on the line with First Amender.
Greetings, First Amender.
Hello.
How are you, man?
How you doing, AWOL?
Yep. I'm good. Tell Daniel I said hello also.
Okay.
All right, so
I can hear him.
I have a couple of random subjects for you.
All right, what you got?
All right, first I want to start with that whole racism defense. You know how someone says, I have black friends or I have gay friends?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're not a racist and you have black friends or gay friends, how would you defend that point otherwise?
Defend the point of racist? Like, you can be racist but still have friends that are black. Like,
okay, but
you can't imagine how, like, you
racist?
would, you think that black people are inferior, but you have them as friends? Or can you be friends with your dog? Your dog's inferior to that of humans, but yet, like, do you see my point?
That's a bad example.
I'm
dog.
just saying, like we know dogs are inferior to humans, right? In terms of like life value, like which do we value more? I value humans way more than dogs. Does that mean that, I mean, I guess to some extent, I mean, if you thought dogs were equal, then that would be like what, dog phobic, I guess. But anyway, beside the point,
are you saying
I'm just trying to say,
are you saying you hate dogs?
No, I love dogs.
Well, prove you love dogs.
When I see their face, I pet their face and go.
Tell him you had a dog friend.
Okay. When I see my gay friends, I
have
say,
a dog
yo,
friend.
that's a nice outfit. You see what I'm saying? It's a poor defense. How can you defend that from someone?
Huh? No, you're not getting it.
No, I'm not. Clear it up for me.
Okay, so again,
First Amender, I think you're racist. Prove to me you're not racist.
I don't think that people are inferior to other people on the basis of race. I also actively go out of my way arguing in favor of DEI policies.
Cool beans.
Yeah.
How many black friends are in your circle?
How many black friends are in my circle? I don't know, like 5? I don't
5?
know.
Only 5?
Yeah, only 5. Yeah.
Well, no, you're definitely racist, man. Only 5?
I don't have that many friends.
Wait a minute. How many? No, wait. No, come to think of it.
I don't have that many friends. What do you want from me?
I'm just trying to show you how ludicrous
Don't you know how
argument is.
don't you know how contentious I am? You know I don't got that many friends. I don't got that many friends because I piss off a lot of people. Okay.
I'm pretty certain of that. I could see that already. But no, seriously, all jokes aside, when someone accuses you of racism, wouldn't the most logical way you present that you're not racist is by quoting the things that prove you're not racist, which is who you hang around, who you associate with, who your friends are?
No, I don't bring up who I hang around. No.
Sorry, can I interrupt?
Because I don't think that's an argument.
So again, how would you prove you're not racist to someone?
Why, I already did. I pointed it out. Daniel, what did you want to say?
No, because when he's saying it's like if somebody accuses you of being racist, they're making the claim. If they're making the claim that you're racist, they should have evidence towards you being racist. And the amount of black friends or not black friends that you have has nothing to do with whether or not to take any racist actions towards people of other skin colors or races or whatever you call it, right?
I don't know how
that's
to
irrelevant. So it's like he's just.
You have to relay all that. I know Daniel was long-winded, but
it would be a little too much for me to relay it properly. I would not do it justice. But it's a good point.
Well, just if you bare bones it, can he describe how to defend someone against a racist accusation?
Well, me personally, like, I don't even think I even have to defend it. And the reason why is because I know I'm not racist. I don't. I go actively out of my way to avoid any racist thing whatsoever. And so if somebody told me that I was racist, I'd laugh at them and walk away. It wouldn't matter to me.
Are you a Nazi?
No.
Of course you're not, right? But if somebody on the street called you a Nazi and you know that's not fundamentally who you are, wouldn't it bother you at all?
No, I'd laugh and walk away, bro. I'll be honest with you.
All right.
I'd be like, it's so absurd.
Okay, that's cool. Let's say that it's in the middle of one of your debates. Or someone says that you're a kid player or some stupid shit like that.
Okay.
You would have to defend the point, right?
No.
So accusations during debates don't matter?
I mean, like, if you're saying like in the middle of a debate, I mean, I'm gonna represent my point. But if you're just like there to like, you know, demonize my character, it's just a personal attack. It's not relevant to whatever argument we're having.
Okay. So you don't even understand the basis of defending yourself against a claim that you don't believe is valid towards you.
What? I have no idea
Why
what
is
you're
it hard
doing.
for me to get across to you? Okay, listen to me. If someone accuses you of doing something you haven't done, you don't understand someone's need to fight back against that, to clarify it?
No, I could see why somebody might want to defend against it. Though I find it very strange, right? That, like, for example, the person that I was talking to was, you know, perfectly in favor with the idea of like freedom of association, which the concept of freedom of association was only a thing to specifically race supremacists who wanted the subjugation of minorities and wanted the separation of black people from white people. And they framed it as, well, it's our freedom to do so. And racists to this day use that as their argument to why they ought be able to subjugate a minority. And I just disagree with that concept entirely.
Okay. All right, I completely get that, but it's like you're not quite getting my point. I'm just saying that if someone accuses you of racism, how can you possibly defend it without using examples from your own life or the deeds that you've done?
I'd probably just show them my YouTube channel or whatever. Like, I'd be like, dude, my entire being is not racist. I pride myself in fighting against people that argue racist intent.
Speaking of fighting, let's move on to the next thing for a second. First, you're not on any kind of hormone treatments or anything like that, right?
I wish. No. I'm not.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I'm not.
You're not?
I'm not.
Okay. You say that men are prone to violent rages. You're still a man. Are you prone to those same rages?
Oh, dude, I get super upset. You see me? I don't know about violent. I don't know. I don't got a lot of testosterone. But I definitely do get upset, for sure. 100%.
Okay. Could you still keep your stance with pacifism if you have all these violent hormones?
Yeah, because I'm never gonna act on, you know, I may be verbally aggressive, but I'm never gonna actually act on any of that.
Oh, you're such a soy boy.
You know it.
All right, so the next thing I wanted to talk about your, I like giving you critiques on your videos.
I gotta clip that. I'm sorry. That's a clip. That's a funny clip.
I thought your last video was pretty decent, but I did want to bring up a couple of points you brought up with the Alpha Eagle thing.
Go for it.
All right, I want to give you a quick disclaimer off the gate. I don't think that you're evil. As I said, I think you're just delusional.
Delusional?
Dangerous, naive.
Oh, my God. Naive? I'm 36.
You can...
Delusional,
naive. 60.
36.
People can be naive in their 80s, man. If you choose to believe certain things, you're just going to be naive.
Okay. The reason why I don't think I am naive is, number one, I've been through a lot of different political philosophies, not just reading it, but just experiencing it myself, seeing the change of the Republican Party in real time, and observing.
You're a libertarian too.
Yeah. And I don't think that is coming from naivete. I think it is coming from experience. I mean, I can show you my book list, for example.
Damn it! Would you stop trying to push your book list on me?
Have you
fucking
seen my book
pusher?
list?
I don't want your book list, man. Stop giving it to me.
I want to tell you my books that I've read. A lot of books. There's a lot. There's a
I know
lot of
you
books
have
there.
first. I know.
Here's the book list. Here, I'll just post it for the chat. Here's
Well,
what
look,
I've read.
I'm just saying that I don't.
This is why
Oh
I
my
know
God.
what I know. Sorry, go ahead.
All right. So, yeah, I don't think that you're evil, but I wanted to ask you a perspective question.
Mhm.
You know that I don't agree with abortion.
Yeah.
And if, by my view, I see abortion
Don't have
as
one.
the death of a child,
Well, don't have one.
don't have what?
Good thing you're a man. You don't have to deal with it.
You dipshit. Anyway.
Why can't it be
okay,
up to a woman
let's
to
say that-
decide? Leave her alone.
All right, before-
She's the one that has to go through it, not your punk ass.
Wow.
Not my
So,
punk
see, that's
ass.
your- you know what
None
that
of
is?
our punk
That's your
asses
little
got to go
empathy.
through that. She got to
No,
go
that's
through
your
that.
little-
That's a lot to go through. They got to take a person and push that through their body, and it has to like live through their body, and they got to like vomit and get stretch marks.
Yo,
Their
dog,
freaking
you-
their
wait,
tits
stop. Before
go
you go-
from like beautiful
before you-
and perky
wait,
into a
wait.
map of Stockholm.
Wait. Before you go any further, your
What?
mother went through all that, and you're happy to
Yeah.
be here, right?
Sure.
Okay, then shut up about that.
But still, that's
Okay, it
that
was
was my
worth
mom's
all that.
choice.
It was worth all that for her to have you, right?
She got the. Well, I wouldn't
Was
be
it
consciously
worth all
aware
that for her to have you?
to even be having an issue with it, right? That's the point, right? But my mom chose to have a child, and that's fine, right? The point is that she has the
Yes, it is
option. It's not
fine.
up to a politician or some Supreme Court judge 100 to 1,000 miles away.
Cool beans. Get off the soapbox for a minute because
Oh my
your
God.
empathy shield came up, and all this like red alert. All of a sudden,
Dude,
you're
are you
starting
watching how
babbling.
bad I am murking this Elite Four right now? They are getting just
No, actually, no, I'm not watching.
stomped. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But anyway, as I was saying before, you got all emotional.
Yeah.
I'm against abortion because I do think of it as the end of a life. If I see it in that framework, wouldn't I see that as evil?
Well, I think that if you think about it enough, you would
No, wait,
realize
I'm not
that the
asking- no,
ending of
I'm
a
not
life
asking
isn't
you-
evil.
First Amender.
Yeah.
Stay with the actual point what I'm making right now. I'm not asking you what you think. I'm asking you to think of my perspective. If I truly
yes.
believe that that's the end of a life,
Yes.
could I consider that evil?
I understand your perspective. And I'm saying if you think
Okay,
about
so
it
without
more,
trying to change my perspective, shut up. Without trying to change my perspective of that, can you not see how someone like Alpha Eagle would say, that's an evil act?
yes, I can see their perspective.
Okay, so then we can move on.
I'm saying if you think about it more, you realize that it's not evil because you don't actually respect life equally. It's entirely dependent on all sorts of factors.
Such as?
Are they an illegal immigrant? That's one. Have they
What are
done
you
something
talking
wrong
about?
in their life? That's another. Have they hurt somebody? Could they hurt somebody? Do they have a job? Are they successful in life, or are they a deadbeat? There's all sorts of things that we attribute to more worthy or less worthy of life.
You know what? Actually, I do agree with you there first, but if they never actually emerge into this world, we won't ever be able to judge that.
Yeah,
I do
so
believe in
that's
the
why I
potential of
say,
life regardless.
well, so then it gets into the question of like what's important in like a
And that is
human
important
life
to
that
me.
causes you to go, okay, it must be that way. Like, why do we care about a human life? What makes it inherently valuable? And I think it is having a human conscious experience is what matters, not being conscious, mind you. I did not say conscious.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice I did not say conscious ever. Right? I said,
I know, because you want to knock that consciousness out the box before it actually emerges.
well, because for example, somebody could be conscious but they had done something wrong, right? We value somebody less if they've done something wrong. Just because they're conscious is not enough. I think of as well as people can become unconscious. Does that mean they're worthless? No, because in the future they could grow up and they also in the past were conscious. So the lack of consciousness I'm saying the conscious experience. What does this mean? It means being able to respond to external sense stimuli with your body. That's what that is. That's what being a human matters. Right? And I don't think that a fetus has that until a specific point.
I know, and you want to cut that fetus off before it gets to that point.
Yeah,
that's pretty clear, right? But what I'm talking about is the potential of life. I believe in the potential of what that person is going to be. So yes, I see that as a bad act.
Uh-huh.
We disagree on that, but I don't think that you should be able to. I don't think it's extreme for someone to feel that way.
Well, it's a good thing you don't have to experience that.
Well, what about women who don't agree with it first?
Oh, well, then they can choose not to have an abortion.
Can they choose to have an opinion on other women having one?
Sure, they can have an opinion, but I just don't think that they should have the government force them to that opinion.
All right. Can men have that opinion?
Sure.
They can, but they just can't express it.
No, I just think that they shouldn't force that opinion onto other people because it is them that have to go through the very difficult experience, not the men. The men don't have to deal with that at all. They could just sit on the sideline and, I don't know, be, homophobic or whatever.
Yo, well, of course you haven't, but there are a lot of men who've actually been by their wife's sides during their pregnancy who deal with a lot of things.
And there's been men that's been by a woman's side for abortion.
Not for abortion, but for my wife being pregnant.
Yeah. That's not a good counterpoint, man.
That's a great... No, Republicans love banging hookers. And when that hooker gets pregnant, they 100% would really like that abortion.
Okay, well, to be honest, that doesn't fit my category.
Wait, but that's true, though. They do that.
Does it? Wait, does it fit what I'm talking about, though?
I mean, it kind of does, because, the Republicans are the ones that argue, hey, they are the ones that argue that we should restrict abortion. I'm saying it should be left up to individuals' choice.
Okay, I don't know how I let you deflect me this long and whatnot, because I didn't call you for an abortion debate.
Deflecting.
Although, wait, I would say that, so the man who impregnates the lady, and then he wants to keep that baby, but she doesn't. You don't see how that would be emotionally a toll on him also?
Oh, very, very much so. Listen, I have total sympathy understanding that. I just think personally, the person that has to undergo the physical changes into their body, intensely negative experience, and potentially life-threatening, I just think that needs to be left up to the mother. I'm sorry. The father has all you did is come in a woman, right? You don't have a choice in the matter. I believe it should be up to the woman. The woman is the one that has to undergo 9 months of torture.
9 months of torture.
9 months of torture.
Propaganda machine.
I'm not propaganda. I'm saying what I believe. That's what I believe. Machine. I believe that. I believe what I just said.
So what, are you trying to
look at this little bitch with a pigeon
anymore?
Sorry.
Jesus Christ, man.
Look at this little bitch with a pigeon.
Wait.
No, I'm talking about Gary. He's got a bitch with a pigeon. Look at this old bitch pigeon. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue.
Oh, so that must be you're talking some Pokemon shit,
yeah,
right?
It's just, look at, he's a little bitch. Watch him. I don't know, flamethrower it, pigeon's gone. All right, sorry, go ahead.
Good for you. All right, so here's another random question for you first. If, Lord forbid, Kamala had gotten assassinated, would you assume that a Republican had done it or a MAGA?
No.
Are you being honest now?
I am being honest. We have a lot of mental health problems in the United States, and political affiliation in and of itself is not vindicative of of a person's of a person's actions. I think there's numerous factors that cause that to happen. And specifically when it comes to when people decide to take another life, a lot of the times, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's literally just it's literally mental health problems. Both assassinations towards Donald Trump was due to mental health problems. The Charlie Kirk assassination, another mental health, a person who had severe mental health problems. I think it's mental health problems. Yeah.
Okay, first, if someone has mental health problems and then they're exposed to something else, wouldn't that complicate that problem more?
And they're exposed to something else? Sure.
Wouldn't propaganda set off somebody who already has mental health problems?
Yep. It does.
So
100%.
can you really just divorce? You can't really separate the two issues though, right?
No, you can. I just think if we had a solution for the poor mental health outcomes in the United States, we actually brought back mental health facilities that are sponsored by the state, I think you would end up with better outcomes. I do. I believe that.
I actually do agree with you on that point.
Based.
But that does bring us
so
into
are you
the
saying
Alpha
Ronald
Eagle
Reagan
video.
was wrong?
Oh, fuck, I never said he was right.
Hell yeah, let's
honest,
go.
but-
I just got a Republican to agree that Ronald Reagan was wrong. Let's go. Clipping that.
Incredible. So anyway, so that segues us into Alpha Eagle's video. He was talking about the guy who got released 14 times. And your point was that if we had better mental health facilities, that probably wouldn't have happened.
Correct.
But you also have to acknowledge the point that if he was in jail 7 crimes ago, that woman would probably still be alive.
Well, I think
right?
he would have eventually got let out of prison, and he would have killed somebody else, because prisons aren't mental health facilities.
Yes, but if they're not a rotating doorway, then they would stay there longer.
Yeah,
correct?
I just listen, when I look at the entire, the way that I try to explain it to people is, one thing that we used to do to punish people for stealing is that we chopped their hands off in the Middle Ages. Same thing if you sexually assaulted somebody else's wife, adultery, then you were hung. However, in the Middle Ages, despite the very draconian
lessons, though.
Well, despite the draconian punishments, there was still theft and there was still adulterers. And so just by having a really severe crime doesn't necessarily reduce the crime in and of itself. For example, you can look at most Nordic countries.
Stop for 1 second. Wait. I got a simple question for you here first. Now, I will admit, no matter how severe the punishment, there's always going to be someone who's going to still take the chance and commit that crime. But are you going to sit there and say that those punishments don't deter other people from committing that crime?
They could. I just think that it doesn't actually
No,
solve
I'm
the
not
problem.
saying could. Just say no. Don't even say could.
To some extent,
Would it
yes.
deter other
to some
people?
extent. Not a large extent, but to some extent. I think
Oh,
if
you're
you
so
wanted
full
to
of
have
shit,
it,
man.
I think if you wanted it to be effective, you basically have to push it to the levels of like Singapore or North Korea. Like it would have to be really, really draconian, and it would have to be really, really stringent. And it's like, in which case I wouldn't want to live in that society anyway. I would rather live in a lenient society, where that focuses on the cause of things and try to reduce what causes people to be that way.
Well, that's like most of our talks, because I understand that you want to change the system, but you never seem to want to work within the system that we have right now.
No, you're right. I don't. I think the system that we are working in right now is inferior to that of Nordic models. So
I
yes,
believe that,
I do
but
not want to work
we're not,
within the
We're not
the
working with a
system.
Nordic model first.
But we could. We
like,
could
again,
be.
we're talking. Okay,
I'm saying we
but
could be.
but we're not.
It could be better.
But we're not.
Okay, but we're
But
not.
we're not.
So
So if
let's
I ask
work.
you-
Let's do
No.
it. Let's make it like that.
If I ask you for a solution to that girl's death, and you tell me that, well, if we had a Nordic blah blah blah, then she wouldn't be here. No, I want a solution that depends on what we have right now.
Okay, so
in
here,
other
here we
words,
go. Hear
if
me
all
out,
we
right?
have is a jail
We
system-
build back the mental health facilities so that way we have less people that are on the street that have dangerous mental conditions that cause people to die. we reduce the amount of guns, either through a gun buyback program or whatever. We establish red flag laws, reduce the amount of guns overall in the United States, have it not on a basis of a state-by-state system, have ease of access to abortion, so that way people can decide whether or not that they can have babies, which improves quality of living conditions, reduces poverty. We change the educational system on the basis of private property taxes and make it so that some of the rich affluent areas have to put it towards poorer areas, so that way it equalizes educational outcomes. Those are things that I would do to improve society. Oh, also people-centric towns. Remove have much less cars on the road, which would make people healthier. That's what I would do. Nordicify.
That is fucking excellent. If you were at a press conference, you might have got some votes.
Yimbyism.
Like, what are you talking about, man? Well, I didn't ask
I'm just
for your
saying what I
whole
would
worldview.
do. What I would do to make it better.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. But again, you're not giving me a solution. What I'm saying to you right this minute, if we're talking about just the girl who got killed on this train, you have to go by the options that you have right now. So what you're saying
implement
is that,
those things so that problem doesn't happen in the future.
That first, right this minute, if we have somebody out on the street who has, let's say, 10 crimes under their belt, where should they be at right this minute?
Well, I would look at, I would determine, do they have a mental health problem?
Okay, I grant you that. Yeah, they have a mental health problem.
All right,
where
they got to go to the
right
mental health
now?
facility. Yep. You're required to go to the mental health facility. It's like an asylum, if you will. Yep. State sponsored.
Okay.
Right. And the goal is to ensure that these people get the care that they need.
Okay, so if people get picked up by the cops, then they can get sent to an asylum.
Sure.
And you're good with that?
Sure.
Sure, fair enough. I'll move on then.
All right, base.
Let's see. There was something else about Alpha Eagle's video that bugged. I got it. You and your the studies and the papers that you picked. Although you made a comment that the one you used was a little bit out of date, why do you keep using out of date studies?
I did use a more relevant, a newer one, and it found the same thing. But if there's an old study,
then why didn't you use the more relevant one?
I used them both. There was the original one that made the claim, right? Because that was the first one that made the claim. And then I found a more relevant, newer study that was arguing the same exact thing. And it found the same result.
But you presented the first study.
Sure. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with educating people.
Why would you present, what I'm asking you is, why would you print?
Because it was the original claim. That's where that claim comes from. That 1995 study. It's true.
So the updated study was the same thing?
Yeah, it basically found the same results. Yeah.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
What would seem to prove your point better, using the old study or the new study?
I think if the old study is not disproven, then the old study is fine.
It doesn't have to be disproven, but there. Okay, here's a better point.
I'm saying that whatever is relevant, and I just presented the original study because because that is where that argument originally comes from. And then I argued further to say, hey, this isn't just 1985, because I knew people were going to say that study is too old. It's not relevant in today's standards.
Yeah, I heard that.
But in today's standards, it is still the truth.
Do you remember?
Wouldn't you agree a personal anecdote doesn't disprove a sample count of 83,000? It's silly to assume that, right?
Damn it. First, you know me. You know I'm going to argue against that point.
Why would you argue against that point?
I know. I will freely admit that I know that there's a lot of illogical stuff that comes with that. But there are a lot of studies that you present that I swear to God just don't seem to make sense to me.
All right, well, check this out, right? Daniel, do you see
wait. Are you going to pull something up? No,
credits?
I do not want you to start reading long studies to me, please.
No, I'm not reading a study to you. I'm telling Daniel about the credits. I just beat the Pokemon.
Okay, cherish your victory.
Now we're gonna go get the Mewtwo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go get Mewtwo. Mewtwo's really strong.
You know, to someone who doesn't play Pokemon, this shit sounds insane. Just so you know.
It's okay. I have a very niche audience, and I'm building that niche audience. Here, we like gaming, okay? I'm going to bust out some games.
Well, yeah, you need to play Project Zomboid.
Project Zomboid? What's Project Zomboid?
Oh, really hard. Yeah, it's really good.
Surviving zombies, and I
as
think
fuck,
someone like
yes.
you would suck at it because you don't have any logical
suck.
logistics to
You
your
would.
thinking.
Yeah,
I agree with AWOL.
Oh, really? You think I would do bad?
Yeah,
Why
I
do you
said
think
it.
I would
Yeah,
do
I said
bad?
it.
Fuck you.
You're the type of person.
It's
I
like a
don't
fucking
want to
top-
shoot that
It's like
zombie.
a top-down.
He might become a human one day.
It's a top-down.
Oh, it's extremely good.
Okay. It's probably good. I don't know. I play old shit. Have you noticed?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Retro is
I
fine.
mean,
So
that's
did you
also like
finish
kind of
building with
retro.
Daniel so I can ask my next question?
Can you just give me a quick second?
Go ahead.
All right, hold on. I gotta
I'm
be.
gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
go ahead. I'll be right back. Just hang tight. Nobody go anywhere.
Cool.
I'll play a little bit of music while I'm AFK. Just give me a quick second. I just got to take a break. Just give me a quick moment. Hold on. Where the heck is FFX music? Hold on. I'm gonna bust out the FFX music. Where's the Final Fantasy X music, homie? Where is it? Hold on. Shit. This?
We need some elevator music.
That is so loud. Holy crap. Not that. That's too fucking. Sure. Why not? BRB. All right.
Welcome back.
Chat. We back.
All right.
Sorry
So
about
first, no problem. So, you remember you having the debate about illegals and how many, what percentage speaks English, and the percentage you quoted was 90%. But the survey, not survey, I'm sorry, was it a survey or a report?
I don't know. I don't remember.
All right, it doesn't matter.
I'd
The
have
point
to pull
is
it back
that
up. It was probably some Pew Research.
Okay. Well, either way, the point was it was from 10 years ago. And I asked you why you used one from 10 years ago, especially since immigration has been such a hot button topic that you would assume there must be some more up-to-date information about it.
Live at the military
That does make
blockade.
sense,
The
right?
message is
Hold on. Let me, percentage of immigrants that speak English. Okay. All right. It's 10 years old. Fair enough. So maybe not
So in
as
that 10-year
relevant as
difference, there should
some
be
modern statistics. Is that your point?
yes,
I mean, if
exactly.
you have newer, listen, if you have newer stats, I'm just going to go in favor of the newer stats. But you know, if I don't have newer stats and all I have to work on is older stats, that's the best I got.
Well, I get that first, but I don't look up stats. All I'm asking you is that, like, logically, it seems like if this is a
Yeah, newer
hot-button
is better.
topic for
Sure.
both political parties, it would seem like there would be some more up-to-date knowledge of it, right?
Let me see if I can see English speaking. I'll look for it. So the percentage of foreign-born population ages 5 and older, English proficient is at 52% as of 2023.
Well, 52% and 90% is a very big difference, isn't it?
Sure is.
Especially if you were in the middle of
this is all immigrants.
Wait,
right?
wait,
like,
let me finish.
The last one was
you were
like
in the middle of a
specifically
heated debate with
Mexicans.
someone.
The last one I was arguing was
Wouldn't you say
specifically
that would sway the
Mexicans.
debate, though?
What?
Okay, you were in the middle of a debate with someone, and you quoted it as 90% of the people coming into the country speak English. And if that number is actually 52%, then that's a little disingenuous in the middle of your debate, right?
No.
It wouldn't sway either way when you're making your point.
Well, so to be honest with you, like for me personally, I don't care if that number is 0%. People not
Well, of
speaking
course you
English
wouldn't care.
around me wouldn't bother me. I would just be like, hey, you know, let's give people the tools necessary so they can learn English.
You know what? First, I got a question for you. It leads into the whole empathy and sympathy thing that me and you go back and forth with all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a hypothetical. You ready?
Okay.
Okay. Let's just say that you work in a restaurant,
Uh-huh.
and you're not the owner, but you work at the register, and it has a sign: no shoes, no shirt, no service.
Okay.
If a homeless guy comes in and, you know, let's say he has a body odor and he doesn't have a shirt, he doesn't have shoes, but he does have money for a meal, how would you treat that person?
I'll be honest, man. If this guy came in more than twice, I'm going to have a shirt, a shoe for him available, like in a cubby somewhere.
Okay, fair enough.
That's just me.
But
I would
the
do
first
that.
time he comes in. No, I get that.
I'd be
but
like,
the
yeah,
first
you got to
time,
have
what would you
shirt,
do?
shoes, service. And I would probably lead them to the nearest thrift shop or a homeless help center that can get them some clothes.
You give him directions to somewhere to go get clothes.
Yeah.
Okay, but you wouldn't serve them.
No. It's a rule.
Okay, actually, I'm impressed first. I actually thought you would go for the bait and you would just serve them and give me one of those lines about they're a human being, too. I'm sorry, man. That's how you normally
But
react to these things.
I gave the direction on what they need to do. You know?
Well, no,
made
I
it
actually
easy.
agree.
It's
I
easy.
actually agree with that because, like, me personally, I probably would have told the person to step outside and I would have found a way to get them the food. But I do think that a
That's
lot of
also
people
an
who think
option. I'd
along
do
your
that too.
line.
That's a good one. I didn't think
Say
of that.
again?
It's a good idea.
Well, I still think that a lot of people of your persuasion wouldn't think about their job or putting their job at risk, and they would do it to be empathic and helpful to the person while harming themselves. That's the kind of empathy I see from you, normally.
Okay.
Just an observation.
Okay.
All right, first, well, we've gone for a little bit. I'll let somebody else call in, man. Enjoy
talk,
the night.
Awol.
Tell Daniel have a good night, too.
Yeah, good talk.
Later.
See ya. Discussion. What was that even about?
Is becoming more and more reasonable, or am I just imagining?
No, it has become like that. I've noticed that. Like, dude, I remember whenever AWOL first came out. Man, he
That's
was
what I'm
really, like very right wing.
Maybe you would call it.
Yeah, very, very right wing, I would say. But as time has gone on, I've noticed, he's actually become more kind of rounded. And, I don't know if that's me rubbing off on him, or I don't know. Maybe he read something separate.
Probably
I don't
is.
know. Maybe. I don't know.
No, but I think he wants to kind of, I think like he's kind of like on an exploratory mission to kind of understand like his motivations better, which, I kind of give him like a lot of credit for that. And he was like a lot more belligerent in the beginning, right? Because I think he was coming from this right-wing perspective where they kind of have this internal feeling that they're absolutely 100% correct about everything. And it's just like these libtards and the leftards that are like, they're just wrong and you need to prove them wrong. But then it's like, because he has like this way of like kind of like thinking about the argument, not just like reacting to the argument, he's starting to understand, well, you know what, maybe this is not as bad as I used to think, right? And it's like it's a learning process, I feel, for him.
Okay, yeah. Hold on a sec. I'm looking at what I need to do. I need to get Mewtwo.
Better at the game.
No, I need Mewtwo. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, you told me that I'm joking. Fuck you told me that you need to get it after the game is over and whatnot. Like
yeah,
a weird
so I
thing
think
that
I
you need
gotta...
to do.
Wait, do I talk to this guy to get the let me take a look. The amount of progress. Okay, 136. Okay, very good. I think you collect even more Pokemon by going fishing. Okay, cool. But let's see.
Wait, you fish for Pokemon?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
What the hell?
76 owned.
Oh my god.
Fill your national Pokédex. Hold on. So, I think what I gotta do, right? I have an advanced Pokédex, so I should be able to go to, I gotta go to Cerulean City, I think. All right. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. Otherwise, you're just gonna watch me, play Pokemon.
Which is also very good.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's Cinnabar Island. Right here. Wait, it's not Cinnabar. I'm sorry. God damn it. That's not where I need to be. Let me try that again. We're gonna fly. We're going to here. Is it Vermilion or is it Celadon? I'm gonna say Vermilion. If I'm wrong, I could just fly again, I guess. Fly down, go down, down. Yes, this is it. And then there's this boat. Tripass. Okay. And I want to go to, I believe, is it one island? I think I gotta go to one island. Okay, go to one island. All right. You'll need a Pokemon. Okay. So I'm here. Go to Island 1. You will need a Pokemon Surf to do this. Speak to Celio. Okay, hold on. Go to the entrance of Mount Ember. Okay. We're going to Mount Ember, boys. Yeah, we gotta... Yeah, surf. We got this. Let's go, Vaporeon. Woo! Surfing.
Vaporeon. Well, now I can only think of Tucker Carlson. That's making it harder.
No, that's funny. That's just funny. That's just.
Yeah, I mean, I would have never thought that he's gonna.
I'll be honest.
do that to me.
I don't even think we need to. I don't even think we need to like train our Pokemon any further. We did it. We're done. Like, we don't waste our time training. Let's see. Can I smash this? I think I have. I don't need it though. I could just continue on. Let's see. We gotta. Hold on. Mount Ember. Let me just. I think Mount Ember is to the north. I think. Oh shit. Let's keep going. This should be Mount Ember, if I'm not mistaken. Bag. We are taking calls, by the way. The phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to talk to a soy boy liberal, have a discussion. I'm right here.
Soyest of the soyest boys.
On the lower right side of the area, you'll see some Team Rocket members. Team Rocket members? Lower right? Bottom right? Oh. We'll try digging here. What the? You're in the way. Get lost. Okay. You will hear the first password to the rocket warehouse, battle them, and enter the cave. What? Wait. Did I miss something?
Probably this missed something. Somewhere.
You will hear the first password to the rocket warehouse. Battle them and enter the cave. What the? You're in the way. Get lost. Try digging here. That treasure the admin's been talking about should be here. I must have missed something. Okay. Beat the Elite Four. You cannot get Mewtwo until you defeat the Elite Four and become a Pokemon champion. You can catch Mewtwo after fulfilling the quest in one island.
You did that, right? You did become champion.
Yes.
Not...
I think I gotta talk to some people. Hold on. We're gonna fly. There's something I'm missing. Maybe go back to one island. Talk to the people. Hey yo, where are all the white people at? I'm sorry. You've caught more Pokemon. Maybe I can be useful to you. I'm modifying the... Okay, this is what I have to do. Trading exotic Pokemon for trainers far away, but that's a slight catch. For the link to work, machine needs a special gemstone. It's supposed to be on one island, but I haven't found one yet. Who knows where it could be? Okay, cool. Now we go. Now we go. Shit. We are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. But if we don't get any calls, not a big deal. I am just going to catch this Mewtwo. You're going to watch me catch a Mewtwo. I got a Master Ball and everything. We're ready to go.
Oh. You're going to use your balls.
You know what a Master Ball is?
I don't know, but it sounds very close to Master.
You can only get one in the game.
Something else.
And once you use it, that's it. No more. You don't get it anymore.
Oh, really?
Yes. Once. Right. This is actually kind of the problem. That's
what's
interesting.
Thing, or?
Well, it's kind of cool in the sense that it's exclusive. Mewtwo is notoriously difficult to catch. And so the best thing that you could do with a Master Ball is use the Master Ball on the hardest Pokemon to catch, which is Mewtwo. So a Master Ball guarantees that you're going to catch that Pokemon. Doesn't matter if it's high health, low health, it's a guarantee. Hey, we're getting a call. You're on the line with First Amender.
What's good, Amender?
How you doing? What's going on, kids?
Chilling.
What you want to talk about?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm like moving between two different things right now. I have homies that are playing shit, so I gotta like move this phone around. Okay. So during your live today, I heard two things that I guess we can like cover. So you were talking with somebody about normal versus abnormal.
Mm-hmm.
And on that stance, I would say, like, at the end of the day, abnormal doesn't mean bad, and normal doesn't mean good all the time. So it's like things that are abnormal could just be small and niched, not an averaged, right? That could be abnormal. Like, for example, cleft lip, hazel eyes. Maybe you could have, I don't know, like 6'9". These things can
so
be
if you're talking
abnormal
about
because,
like if you're talking about like a malady that negatively impacts your life, like it reduces your ability to live your life as you see fit, then certainly that's not something that is desirable.
Right. Sure.
That would be an abnormal condition that is not, it's not a good thing.
Sure.
Being trans is not that, and neither is being gay.
Why did I figure that's where the conversation was going?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, well, that was his argument. He's saying that it was abnormal to be gay or trans, and it's like he's not willing to say, having blue eyes is abnormal or being left-handed is abnormal, right? Even though that is not the norm, right? Because it has a negative connotation to it. Is my point?
Yeah, I get it, but I would say that abnormal doesn't always mean negative connotations are associated with it. But if you're using it in a way that's malice to point out something specific, and then...
But you would agree it has a negative connotation to it, right?
For the most part. Not all the time, though. So I'll give you an example. If this dude was saying all of this as a preamp to be like, well, if it's abnormal, then it's bad, ergo people shouldn't... You feel me? That's problematic. If dude was just saying... It's abnormal because most people are straight. That's and it stops there. Okay, that's fine. Because that is factual. Most people are not gay, right? But
then why isn't he able to say that people with blue eyes is not abnormal? He was unwilling to admit.
I would say people with blue eyes are abnormal as well because those are a minority of people in the.
I think a more appropriate word is, and it removes the negative connotation, is atypical.
Okay.
There are things that are atypical, but just because it's atypical doesn't mean it's normal. For example, it's normal that people have blue eyes. It happens, right?
Right.
Just like it's normal for a person to grow up LGBT. That is a normal thing. It is also normal to be trans, in my opinion. I think it is.
Now we're getting into,
I believe that.
Now we're getting into a conversation.
I get that it's 1% of the population, but you know what? I mean, having blue eyes is 2%.
Yeah, but even my stance on that is abnormal, like for blue eyes. But that's just me personally.
Atypical,
right?
But it's normal to have blue eyes.
I know. I guess I just use it in a also because I have to Google definition this because. When we start using words, we got to be very careful here because certain people can use words for malintent. Others, are just, ignorant. But I'm not saying that for this conversation at all. So abnormal, definition. Deviating from what is normal or usual, typically in a way that is undesirable or worrying. The key word here is, hold on.
Undesirable or worrying.
Typically.
No, but you say, they're referring to if it's undesirable or worrying. Otherwise, we could just simply say atypical, which I think that's much more appropriate in my book. We wouldn't have a disagreement if he was saying atypical. I'd be like, okay, fair enough. It is. And it is true that it is atypical to be trans because it's less than 1% of the population. It is atypical to have blue eyes. Most people don't have blue eyes.
Yeah. I would see it as a little bit like if you say, abnormal, I would say, you're being a bit crass with your words, right? Because sure, you can mean it in that way, but at the end of the day, I guess I would go for the atypical would be better. Now, in terms of like normal, if someone has the condition of that's portrayed by the DSM, that's like, you have like actual pain and problems like mentally and all that, that's not normal. Right,
well,
same way.
Correct. Yes.
I have BPD type 2. That's not normal.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, because there's a connotation to it that is undesirable. It prevents you from living your life to the fullest.
But it's weird. Okay, so it's weird because this is, and then I have this conversation with my trans friends and every trans individual I meet. You've heard me ask this question.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. If we could have a magical.
Hold the phone. I just see a Pokemon that's Gen 2.
Oh, shit.
There's Gen 2 Pokemon in Fire Red?
I don't know what that is, man.
Yes,
there's
yes.
generation 2. As in, it's
yes,
not part of the original 151 Pokemon.
Yes.
Are you seeing that? It's a generation 2 Pokemon. What are you doing here?
So Ruby and Sapphire Generation 3 came before Fire Red and Leaf Green.
What? Why
fact.
is it here?
Yeah, it'd be
so
marinating in those fiery caverns.
I never would have thought.
Yeah. Also, one
so wait,
thing
how many
about
Pokemon can you catch?
Pretty much all the
first, Gen 1 and Gen 2? No way!
Not
what?
All of Gen
218?
2, most of Gen 2.
It's over 218! Hold
also,
the phone.
On top of this, I want to specify something.
Bro, I just fucking got my brain blown. I just got brain blasted just now.
No, I feel you, but hold on. Okay, remember when you were in that tunnel, like maybe like 30 minutes to an hour ago? Do you remember where you saw that wild Machamp?
What?
Did you see a wild? I remember you were fighting a Machamp. Was that a wild Machamp or was that a trainer's Machamp?
That was a wild Machamp. No,
Okay.
hold on. No, the Machamp. No, that was an Elite Four. That was Elite Four.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to say the only way you can get those is by trading them. So you should have caught that.
Really? No, you
Yeah,
just gotta level it up.
No. So Machamp you have to trade to evolve, and Gengar you have to trade to evolve.
Really? That's wild.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Also, one more thing: when you were fighting that Alakazam, Bite is super effective against Psychics. Dark is super effective against Psychics.
Well, it doesn't. No.
So
You know what? You know what's effective? A level 80 against a level 50. That's what's effective.
Well, that's true. That is true. That is effective as well.
Yeah, effective all you want. Go fuck yourself. You're dead. How about that?
That is true.
It's like death. It's super effective.
Yeah,
Okay,
death.
wait a minute. So
Very
that's the one
effective.
you're saying. Very effective. Okay.
Man, that is a beefy Geodude, bro.
The
Sorry,
second thing that I wanted to bring up. No, those Geodudes are fucking broken.
That's a level 42 Geodude.
Okay, so hold on. So
what is it doing?
To get Golem, you have to trade him as well.
Shit.
There we go.
I just fucked up.
Yeah. I had to lock that in for you. All right. So anyways, so the other thing I would say is I guess everyone has a say in terms of pregnancy from the two parties if it's consensual. So if a dude and a chick banged each other and they have a kid, both parties should be speaking about either keeping it or abortion. It's up to those two parties.
I do agree that it's a decision made, by the man and woman there, but I'm just going to let you know right now, ultimately, after everything is said and done, the say is the woman. The woman makes the say. If the man says they want the child and the woman says they don't want the child, it's the woman's decision. They're the one that has to go through it, not the man. Period.
Sure, but at the end of the day, you made it.
No negotiation is optional here. It must be this way, in my opinion.
But here's the problem where this leads to, and this is a very big issue that's happened a lot in my time when I was younger. It would be the woman's final say, but then what ends up happening is, let's say you have a fuckboy, right, who ends up manipulating and convincing her to get the abortion.
Yeah.
And that's a big fucking issue.
Listen, I agree. I agree. It's not a perfect system, but I'm a best outcome type kind of person, and I just don't believe that a man should be the one making the decision. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck did I just look at? What the fuck was that? What? Hold on.
What, the slugma?
Hold on. See, first password, Rocket Warehouse, battle them, enter the cave. Proceed all the way to the bottom. You do not need to read any of the... You will need a Pokemon with strength to get through the cave. Okay, I don't need to read any of the Braille. Okay, moving on. Sorry, I got some Braille, and I was like, what the fuck?
No, you're good to go. Don't worry.
I got a Ruby. There we go. We did it.
That's good. But yeah, no. What I was basically saying is the fact that, like, yeah, And look, at the end of the day, it's weird because it's like, I've told you my past. I told you about my abortions that I went through. It's like, I couldn't imagine not having a conversation with my partner about this, right?
Yeah, listen. I agree. That is for sure a conversation that should be had. I just ultimately, after everything is said and done, the woman makes the decision. Have the conversation, go for it. But if the woman says, I'm having a baby or not having a baby, that is their choice. That is not your choice.
I guess. I don't know. It's weird because it's like, it should be both people's choices at the end of the day to really come together on it. And
I mean, they could have the discussion. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you could have like a 24-hour discussion where people are like y'all are both weighing each other down, but like that discussion needs to be fucking had. Like I don't care how it gets done, but the one thing I fear is we get to a point where, you know, we just give women not only the sole choice, but a portrait of, oh, you don't even need to talk to your significant other about this. And that's going to cause such a host of problems, honestly. So, yeah. What do you think?
It's telling me to go to Island 5, and I don't know where the fuck that is. Sorry.
Okay.
Island 5? What? How do I get there? All right, sorry.
You gotta fly there? I guess.
I don't know. You must beat the Elite Four. Collect a total of 60 Pokemon and get the Rainbow Pass from Celio in one eye. Okay, god damn it. All right.
Oh, Rainbow. Oh, I think you might have to pull up to the SS, the fucking Navy ship to the boat that makes
Celingius. I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know. Jesus. Okay. Let's see. So everyone is a person. Abnormal doesn't mean bad or normal. We can move to. We had the conversation about the Bible last time. That was a good conversation. Let's see.
Who's Celio? Is that Celio? Is this Celio? You ever try?
I feel like Celio is the captain, but I don't know. Let me see. Oh, so there's an interesting thing that Bobro, there we go, that Bobro mentioned, and a bit ago we were talking about, you know, social issues and shit, and I was like one of those people. I was like, oh, he said, what if like your neighbor is being harassed or bullied? And I told him like, dog, if it's not economics, I don't give a flying shit. We have enough people talking about social political issues. We don't have a lot of people talking about economics. The only reason Mamdani's our mayor is because he talked about economics. I want more people talking about economics, how to fix our housing, food, and gas prices. That's what I want. What do you think personally? Yeah.
Well, I mean, Donald Trump talked economics all day long, and so did Kamala Harris. And to be honest, like Trump's economics didn't really make any sense.
Right.
But people still voted for him. I think, I don't know. It's like one of the least understood topics. Like people didn't even know what a tariff was, dude. Like Econ 101, bro. They didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah. Now, I'll keep it a buck with you. Before I even started locking into economics, I had no fucking idea about anything whatsoever. So there is a gigantic problem in the U.S. where we do not teach our generation about econ whatsoever. Like, you got to go to college for that specifically. And even in, like, the UN school where we were taught college classes, we weren't taught econ. Mm-hmm. So
I learned a little bit of econ in high school, but then I really learned econ in college.
I mean, I learned how to do my taxes in high school. I learned about percents and shit, but that's like, would you say that's economics?
I'm sorry, repeat that?
I said I learned taxes and how to do percents in school, in high school. Would you say that's economics?
No. That's just
okay.
It's just arithmetic.
Well, Well then, yeah, no econ for me. But regardless, yeah, that's a big issue because the problem is like you have people like that are. I feel like this is what the real problem is with America right now, because nobody can explain the way they want our economy, our society to be fixed in terms of we want things lowered. We want things affordable, but they can say that, but they have no idea how to go about it in depth and what to actually fix about it. Because they don't know that, they don't want to come off as ignorant when they do speak on these things. So they go down the path that's easier, which is social politics, because everyone is talking about it and it's faster to get a grasp on it, which sucks because sure, you're highlighting injustices more, but you're basically ignoring the main reason why everyone is even talking about these social politics is because nobody knows how to fucking speak on economics properly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because all it takes is like one fucking person that's a billionaire to be like, you're wrong and this is why, and then you're just going to lose faith because everything that he said could be a fucking lie. But he's confident enough to say it.
Yeah, I mean, you just say something confidently enough, and that's enough. That's all it takes for people to be convinced.
Exactly.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Isn't that
all
sad?
right, brother. Fantastic conversation.
Anyway,
Sorry,
good
what'd you
talk, man. Well, I say, isn't that sad that that's the case?
Yeah, no, it's 100% sad. Yeah. Like, you know, I wish it would be honestly different. I wish that schools would teach things that we actually need to learn to survive.
Okay.
But, you know, at the end of the day, I understand why they don't. Because if everyone does have financial freedom, then the big companies start losing a fuck ton of money, unfortunately. And it's all about the bottom line. You know how it is.
Sounds good, man. I appreciate you calling in.
Heck yeah, brother. Have a great night.
Bye-bye. That was chaoswhy, everybody. Well, man. Barely feels like we had any conversations at all.
I mean, there were a few. You know, you had the one with like
with Colin,
the guy before AWOL.
Yeah, Colin.
I think AWOL was like a decent conversation.
I'll bring up Maraxis. This is Maraxis, right? No, Nurturenature. I'm gonna reject that call, and we're gonna be in Do Not Disturb for just a second. Hey, Nurture, answer. I hung up the phone for you, you bastard. Nurture. Nurture. Oh my god. All right, forget it. Let's just take the call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of sounded kind of like an abortion.
Yeah, it was an abortion discussion.
Yeah.
What was your name?
Jeff. We've talked before.
All right, what's up, Jeff?
So he was talking about you were saying ultimately the decision to abort or not lies with the woman in the end. Right.
Yes, I do believe that it's up to the woman because they're the one that has to undergo the life-threatening procedure.
Currently, legally, and in reality, it is, right?
Yes, but also I believe that morally speaking, it should be that way.
Oh, okay. Okay, so morally speaking, yeah,
actually,
the woman
and
does,
also legally, it is
ahead.
not the case. That is not the case legally in many states because of the overturning of Roe v. Wade.
So some of the states, it's illegal across the board.
Yeah, like for example, it's instead of it being up to the mother ultimately to decide, it's actually up to a politician or a Supreme Court judge 100,000 miles away. I just disagree with that.
Okay. So the mother does do like the physical caring of the child for 9 months and the birthing. I agree with that 100%. But to say that the man really doesn't have any argument or say
Well, they do.
so.
They could try to convince the mother. I just think ultimately the decision should be the mother. They're the ones that decide, not the man. The man doesn't go through the life-threatening procedure, which is a pregnancy.
Okay. And if you feel that way, I'm going to make the assumption that you don't believe at conception that that's a life.
It is a life, like taxonomically speaking. Like it is a eukaryotic organism. It consumes things and develops waste.
I'll say it this way then. It's not a life that deserves legal protection.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yes. It is not up for moral consideration
I won't
up until
argue that point with you.
Conscious experience.
I won't argue that point because that one goes forever.
Yeah, it does.
And we usually have like 20-minute conversations. But I just think in the current environment for young men who are out there possibly seeking mates and maybe wanting to have a family, have a wife or whatever, have a family, blah blah blah. I would tell them that's awesome. But you have to be super, triple, ultra super careful about who you decide to do this with. And for these guys that have, and I understand all the young man wants to, I get it.
Well, listen, this is having a child. That is a conversation you have way before you actually have a child.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you should be using contraceptives.
Yeah, exactly.
Like way before
that's how you
ever
avoid.
Yeah.
That's how you avoid problems, like having to have the discussion of, oh my God, do we keep this or not?
And let's be honest, right? That's a conversation that happens pretty quick. I mean, especially when you exceed past, your mid to late 20s, you're with a girl. That is definitely a conversation you have, after you've been dating, more than a few months. I mean, you're already asking that question.
Yeah.
Like, do you want
kids? Yeah.
So like that's that's even a first date question. Like there are people that bring that up first. I mean, I probably wouldn't bring that up in a first date, but for a lot of people, they totally would.
I understand the concept. I understand the concept of very young people who are having, in the casual dating scene, and our how do you say it? Our nature is very powerful. It drives us to procreate, and sometimes our brain get disconnected from our other parts on both sides. So sometimes irresponsible sex happens. I'm not saying that it doesn't, but that's the first line of defense is not to have irresponsible sex.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that it's fair that once a woman becomes pregnant, that she holds all the cards.
Yeah, I just, again, this comes down to like a kind of a core axiomatic perspective. It's like similar to like whether or not that somebody should be forced to get in a car that they don't feel safe in. Ultimately, that's up to the individual that has to undergo the risk. And this is just about any action that you make. It's like there's a level of risk to any action, and a consenting adult needs to be able to decide that on their own. Like, hey, do I want to undergo this particular, provided of course that they're not hurting somebody else in that factor. And when I'm considering like the mother, they're the one that has to undergo the risk. Let's be honest, right? I think it's about last time I checked, it's about 9% of all pregnancies have a complication which requires intervention. And I think it's like less than 5% are life-threatening. And in which case it's like, I just think that a mother needs to be able to decide, do I want to undergo that? There's also numerous, some pretty negative outcomes when it comes to the body, and I said it earlier. It's like you go from having nice, perky, young breasts to a fucking map of Stockholm for breasts. Like that happens. I mean, that's a thing that happens as a result of the hormones that you get from pregnancy. It is that way. And And
Right.
it's like, again, it's like, that's their body. They should be able to decide, do I want my body to look, more mature? Am I okay with this? I think if you were a man,
that's not really the
up to-
argument. That's not the argument I want to have about whether or not that's right or wrong for her. I already know what I believe about that, but so the situation where I just don't want to read how the man is just completely in the end dismissed. They're dismissed as even if they planned for it and she changed her mind last minute, or kind of a side argument or a side issue I wanted to address is the I wouldn't say high, but there's a measurable occurrence of women who lie about paternity.
Sure.
And the way it stands now, whichever male that's in the birthing room or whatever that signs the birth certificate, they can be held responsible for that.
Yeah.
And
well, I mean, I'm perfectly
I'd love to
okay with
see-
DNA tests and all that. I'm fine with that.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear you say that. A lot of people aren't.
Really?
And I would say, if a woman, even if she's in a marriage, and they've been married for 30 years or however long, and they raise a child together, and they get divorced, maybe when the kids are in elementary school or something like that, she gets paid whatever amount of money for child support. But it's later found out that she lied about who the father was. I believe she should be exposed for damages. Absolutely.
I mean, it's certainly not a positive thing when that's discovered, for sure.
No.
The mother is not looked at
I
in
think-
any positive light. You don't need to have any government, anything. That would just be a societal thing. Like, I don't need government to do that.
Government to do what?
To enforce that to any degree. Like, people can just come to those conclusions.
No, but what I'm saying is, right now there's no recourse for, as far as I know. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't think there's any recourse for a man who finds out that he's been paying child support for a child, for 15 years that wasn't his. There's no way for him to.
Oh, you're saying that they
sue
should
the,
be seeking compensatory damages? I don't know what the legality of that is. Maybe there is a argument to be made there. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So we're both unsure then.
Yeah.
But it's just I guess overall, and I don't want to keep y'all, let you get on to the next person. I just wanted to say this.
I mean, we're wrapping up, so you're the last call, but appreciate you calling in. By the way, are you subscribed?
Yeah, I'm subscribed.
I appreciate
I like
that.
you.
I
I
appreciate that.
spoke 3 or 4 times. I just wanted to say to the young guys out there, and it doesn't matter who you are, man, just be so, please, I beg you, please be very careful who you decide to lay down with. I understand that it's a very powerful drive. I get it. I totally get it. But, be as smart as you can with birth control. Be as smart as you can with choosing who you lay down with and have sexual intercourse with, because you just don't understand how many negative outcomes can occur that will change the trajectory of your life. So I guess that's a pretty basic, probably 6th grade statement to make, but
No, I
wanted
mean,
to
words
make
of
it.
wisdom right there. I mean, a lot of people, they just want to get their dick wet. And, I mean, I don't know.
They
I
should
mean,
wash
maybe
it.
this is telling, for me, but I mean, I remember like my first time, it wasn't that great. Like, I was just kind of like, so that was it, huh? Like, all that buildup.
No, yeah. First time,
All
yeah.
that
First
buildup,
time,
nothing happened. Like, you're just like, that wasn't like, I mean, it's all right, but it's like, man, we made a big deal out of nothing. I was like, this is like not that big of a deal. Like, you shouldn't
first
frame your
time.
life around this. Really, there's so many people, they frame their life around it, and it's like, there's like
Yep.
more. I feel like there's more valuable things, in my opinion.
Yeah.
There's more to life
first
than
times are
just
usually
sex.
not very. They're not very memorable for. I mean, everybody kind of remembers it, but they're not the greatest experience for either party.
Bro.
But it's another one of those things where, because I'm 50 years old, and I've felt the pain of making some mistakes, that I want to talk to young women and young men, and try to give them some advice so they don't have to go through that pain. And I know they're not going to listen. I just know it.
do you know where I lost? Would you like to know where I lost my? Where did you lose your virginity?
Oh man, this is a wild story, but I'll make it short and sweet. My dad was of the Vietnam War era, and he had a great an old war buddy who came and moved into our town. So their family moved in our family because we had a little bit of room.
Right.
So his daughter, which was 1 year younger, actually about 8 months younger than I was.
There you go.
We hit it off too well.
Yeah,
and,
way too well.
I lost mine. Yeah, I lost mine to her, and she lost hers to me.
Yeah.
And we were right across the hall from her dad.
Wow. Wild.
Yeah.
That's
and that was
wild.
about 15 years old.
Wow. I was 18.
Unprotected.
Okay, I
still
lost
young.
when I lost my virginity, how I lost my virginity?
Where?
Like those
how?
types of like arcades that have, they got like go-karts and golf. And,
Oh, yeah.
it was one of those places. I would show up
Nice.
at Friday, right, to just play some DDR. And me, a couple other high school buddies, we would just play DDR. And, we had like a collection of girls that would like to hang out around us. And I find out that there's one girl that really, really liked me a lot, and I didn't really.
You didn't even know.
I didn't even know. It took
Yep.
the other girls talking to me, and I was like, really? Oh, okay, cool. And then, one thing led to another. I was like, I remember it, dude. I mean, we would show up on every Friday, right, to this like arcade place, right, hanging out with friends. And, I remember it was like, we were playing like Truth or Dare and stuff. And the next time on the next week, I was like, guaranteed, dude, I'm losing my virginity. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
And so there she was, and we hopped in the back of my car, and it sucked.
Yeah. Awkward.
It sucked, man. It was,
Yeah.
it was.
You should have bought a better car, man.
Yeah, no, dude.
It's all about the
There
car
is
you're
no
in.
amount of car that is going to make it better. Like, you need more
I
room.
think it's the car.
You need more
dude,
room.
I'm 6'7". You don't
Yeah,
need to tell me.
there is no car that's gonna make you comfortable. Am I right? I mean, it's not gonna happen. I mean, your best case scenario is like you're in a Cadillac Escalade, and who's got a Cadillac Escalade at 18? Nobody. Nobody's
this.
got that, right? Fuck it.
It was in her bed, and so there was room, but it lasted about I'm going to be crass here. It lasted about 6 or 7 pumps, and then I felt the most awkward and like kind of shameful. Like, okay, I don't want to be around you anymore, and I want to just slither out of this.
Isn't that terrible?
Room,
Why did guys feel that?
Yeah,
I remember that when I was younger.
because
man.
we're programmed. We're programmed to procreate.
Like,
You have to learn to overcome that.
touch me. Thankfully, I have moved away. I've been able to move away from that. I don't know what clicked in my brain where I was like, now, you just got older, I guess. I don't know. It's so weird.
Yeah.
So weird how it
But
works.
that's that frustrating thing where I'm like, when he yells through some giant half Earth size megaphone to those guys, don't do it. Just wait. It's not what you think. Don't fall in this trap. It could fuck your life up.
Exactly, for sure. I agree with
But
you.
you have a good night. It was good talking to you.
It was nice talking to you, Jeff. Thank you for the call. You have a great day.
Later.
So it turns out soy boy liberals do indeed have game.
Especially at the arcade.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, I listen, I don't know. Listen, it just happened that way. Okay. I never intended it for that to happen. Right. That was never like it It just happened. That's what happened, right? It
It's
is what
already
it
too
is.
late. You don't need to find any more excuses.
You
It's
know?
fine.
Just just was too good looking. I don't know what to.
Although you could have had a better car. You see, the soy boy liberal had a shit car.
Yeah, you
No
want to know?
Escalade.
You want to know what car I had?
Oh, amaze me.
Oh, bro, this car. I'll show you.
Okay, let me see. Let me see the car.
Hold on. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you this freaking
It
car.
was the name you
God,
gave it was
this
the
thing.
pussy magnet, right?
Yeah, the pussy magnet. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, the
Pussy
the
magnet
pussy
5000.
magnet. All right, I'm gonna show you the pussy magnet, y'all. All right, so this here was the car. Hold on, where is it? Where's my Chrome? It is a 1997 Oldsmobile Intrigue, and it was red. This is not my car. This is just a car that's similar looking. It looks just like this. And man, dude, this thing was a real piece of shit.
Kinda looks like one too.
All right, let me just start off by saying, dude, this thing had a sunroof. I don't think this one has a sunroof, but mine had a sunroof.
Yeah, this one doesn't.
And the sunroof leaked.
Obviously.
As
That's
do.
what sunroofs do.
That's what sunroofs
Yes.
do. And whenever it would rain, there would be, and I shit you not, a waterfall into the cabin of the car. And I just grew to accept that you just have a waterfall when it's raining.
Okay, so it's like, in all honesty, it's like we also have a car that has a sunroof.
All right, we're gonna bring in
And
Nurturenature. Here it goes.
This year it actually started to we took some water. We had some heavy rain for like 4 days, and there was water inside. I was like, what the fuck? And apparently you do need to clean. There's some like these things you need to clean, right? Like some channels where the water is going from the sunroof, right? And we didn't know that. So after we cleaned them, it was all good.
So Nurture, what did you want to talk about? How you doing, Nurture?
Hey, not much. I'm sorry. I was just trying to get up and it glitched. That was my main concern.
I put you in the audience because someone called and you weren't responding right away. So I was like, all right, let me move him back to the audience, and then we're gonna answer the call.
Oh, I thought you were gonna hold space. My bad.
No,
okay,
go ahead.
Feel
What's
you.
up?
I feel you. You're a producer.
I tried.
You got
Listen,
it on
I
lock.
tried. I waited a little bit. Anyway, go ahead.
No, I don't got too much. I was just gonna say, Daniel, how are you? It's been a while since I've talked to you, and then Amender. What's going on with the latest on your stream? It seems like you're getting quite a lot of action there in the chat.
Yeah, I mean it's growing. It's growing. It takes time, but it's growing.
Good. Your chat is always animated.
Insane.
I like
insane
the
chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Which is a good thing, right?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Following.
Based.
That's always good to have.
So, but yeah, I was also thinking about a couple of things. So I was thinking about Pokemon and the absurdity of Pokemon cards becoming NFTs and becoming quite valuable again on secondary markets or tertiary or fucking any area markets. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, with you.
So Pokemon cards are back, baby.
Cool. Sick. Based. Aren't like Charizards
You kind of
like
started to feel like a kid again, right?
Don't you want like a fucking OG Charizard? That shit's like $1,000. But it's so expensive. What do you even do with a Charizard?
Like a card? $1,000.
What type of Charizard do you want?
Charizard, a freaking Gen 1 Charizard.
No, Japanese holographic.
Huh?
FTS. Japanese holographic only.
Is that a
hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Japanese.
I was saying Japanese holographic is like the gold. That's what you got to get.
What? No, the Western, not Japanese holographic. The Western
Yeah,
one.
those were cool back in the day. I don't know.
I'll show you. eBay.
The Western ones are overpowering the game.
Hold on.
They're OP'd.
Let me see. I'll pull up a Gen 1 Charizard. Let's see. Oh my God. The original 151 set is going for $1,299 on eBay.
For some pieces of paper.
Piece of paper, yep. They got that Clefairy, bro.
That is
Man, dude, I remember this stuff, dude. God, I love this. I love this stuff. I loved this as a kid. I was so into this. I was so into the Gen 1, man. Then when Gen 2 came out, I thought it was really cool, but then Gen 3 came out, I was like, I know what you're up to. You're trying to get me to catch too much.
Oh, okay.
I need that money for drugs. I can't invest.
Yeah, I need money for alcohol. What the hell?
There's a midpoint where you buy both, you know?
I was like, you know what I was like? I was like, nah, bro. Pokemon's for baby. Now Yu-Gi-Oh. Now you're
I'm just
talking.
joking. I've never acquired anything illegally ever.
I would love to get a Charizard, just a regular Charizard.
Yeah, the classic Charizards are amazing, but I gotta say, like, I have a small point in my heart for Machop and Machoke.
Why?
And because they're like the workout bros. They're like the buff like workout bros. I don't know. I have a soft spot.
It's kind of cool. I don't blame you. I get it.
I don't know. Who's the Machamp? Is that the big one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I fuck with that. Yeah, Machamp was a
shit.
champ.
Look at this fucking Charizard. This here. Yeah, look at this fucking Charizard. It's 210. It's $280. Oh my God. Look how fucking janky it looks too. But man, that is an OG looking Charizard, bro. If I ever seen one.
I gotta distinctly remember that Machamp and Machoke had some nice
and it's bent
attacks.
in the middle. Bro.
Machamp and Machoke had nice attacks. Very powerful attacks, I gotta say.
Charizard. So. Why would you do that? No.
Don't show me that. Oh my God.
It's a. What about this one? This
Crazy.
Scratched as shit, but at least it's not bent in the middle.
Zoom in on this.
$300. All right, let's zoom in. Man, it's
no. Do not do that.
Why?
Don't do it. Too scratched.
I'm not buying it. I'm just looking at it. Just think it's cool looking. It's not bent
look
in the
for
middle.
one in a.
It ain't that bad. It ain't bad. It ain't bad.
It's pretty good actually.
I'd take it.
Yeah, that one's good.
It's the angle. I like it. I want that Charizard. Give me that Charizard.
It's too much. Or 0% APR on Klarna, you could really set yourself up for failure there.
All right. Well, it's about the end of the show, but on Klarna, that's funny. All right, man. Well, it's good talking to you, Nurture. We have more shows later. Probably.
Yeah, sorry to be so random.
No, you're good. We're just hanging out.
Just come through. Yeah, Daniel. It's all love to see you again, brother.
Daniel, you gotta hang out on the server more.
You can hop on my show. My show is on Wednesdays.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I love that.
Yeah.
Mostly like religion.
Wednesday sounds fun.
Yeah.
Religion. Oh God.
Religion,
would,
philosophy.
I would, but I'm hopping on my boyfriend's show on Wednesday.
Yes. Beautiful. What is the name of this show?
I think you know.
Are you two together?
Anyway.
No.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Bye.
Peace, y'all.